Yeah, new emote. And I don't know if you caught the message from the bot, Cora, but could be more to that emote than meets the eye. Before we do get going here today, we absolutely must shout out the wondrous Fern Folk for publishing their first article on Video Games Are Good, a preview of Letters, a written adventure. It's an excellent read if I don't say so myself. So please leave the stream and read it, because it's worth it. Come back after, of course. But definitely check that out. We're putting out daily mini previews for a number of E3 games that we saw at E3 that are now being demoed for everybody during Steam Next Fest. Today was Letters, a Written Adventure. Tomorrow we should have a mini preview for the randomized road trip experience that is Road 96. We've got a ton of reviews in the works. I just minutes before the stream went live finished up a review for a game that will be coming out in a few days here. Later tonight, hopefully, depending on how my brain works, because I am pretty exhausted. I should be writing a review for another game I finished just the other day as well. One that nearly made me cry. So, you know, that's always a plus. And we just got a lot of stuff to keep your eyes on over the next, honestly, I'd say 72 hours. We got a lot of stuff going. Does that command exclamation point VGG have anything to do with what might be waiting at the end of that 72 hours? Who's to say? I don't know. You think I would know? I don't know anything. Look at me. I've been live for 20 minutes and we're still not playing a video game. You think I know things? Clearly not. I'm glad you're still here, regardless. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Fern. Fern knows. Fern's keeping secrets from me. No. Cora. You think I would lie to you? To my loving community? Has it been something I've been working on for literal months at this point? No. Who would know? I wouldn't know. Is it something that'll change the game for videogamesgood.com? Oh. Maybe. Again, I don't know. I guess I can't, yeah, you know, I can't say no, because I don't know. But, you know, maybe worth keeping an eye on over the next, as I stated before, 72 hours. Well, without further ado, there's our lovely little raccoon boy, Howard Lotor. A brief recap, if there were any questions or bits of wonder here as to what might be awaiting us in today's session. Howard Lotor was hired by a otter, Mrs. Green, I believe, to find out where her husband's been going. She suspects he may be cheating because he's coming home. He smells weird. He's coming home at late hours. He has no real good explanation for it. It's just not a great time. He goes after this otter, discovers where he's been going. It's a bar called The Bite. It's the talk of the town. He traces him through the bar only to find him gutted and dead in the bar's basement. Not only that, he finds boxes and boxes of meat. You put two and two together, you realize these peoples is eating each other. Ew. Howard teams up with an investigative journalist who's been tracking the situation for quite some time. Genuinely forgot her name. Apologies. I think it's like Renee. Maybe. This is her. And this is Howard. He's got a chunk of his ear missing. This is an evil bear named Blood something. I want to say Worth, but I don't know if that's just because I'm thinking of Easy Allies as Daniel Bloodworth. She runs the bar and may be behind this operation of cannibalism. Howard. Okay, that's what I thought. She's behind this operation of capitalism. I mean, yes, capitalism as well. She's making money off of it. This operation of cannibalism, she runs out of her bar. She kills people, feeds them to her rich friends, which include at least the Minister of Science and some other prominent figures in society in this world. So this goes all the way to the top. And last we played, we uncovered some more of how far that all goes. And now we're hot on the trail of discovery. And we're ready to blow this case wide open. How you feel, chat? Was that a good recap, chat? I'm setting you up here, chat. There's an emote you could use that once again offers an affirmative, a new one. There it is. Shout out to the new emote. All right. No more wasting time. Of course, my controller's not working. You know, classic Nate things. Still not working. Cool. I somehow started Twitch soundtrack again? Yo! Hold on. Okay. That's gone again. I think... Hold on. What is going on, chat? No. It's not a battery situation. Fern, I appreciate it. Came walking in with a battery bag ready to go in case it was just a matter of battery running out. But it's not. I'm using the PS5 controller today. And I honestly couldn't tell you why it's not working. So let's try to figure this out. Because we'd love to use the controller. It would make us happy. Sometimes the world doesn't want you happy. It's been working all week. I beat a game with this controller. A game I'm reviewing for VideoGamesGood.com. Plug. Oh, here it goes. The bot. It's back, but it's really starting to hit us with the back-to-back messages like it used to. I still need to figure that out. It was gone pretty much all of E3. Well, this sucks. I honestly could not tell you why it's not working. It's even being recognized by... Hold on. Oh god, yeah, it's just hitting all three at once there. Thanks, Spot. I thank you. You can stop now. Oh. No, it still doesn't work. All right, we're going to have to revert back to an old favorite we haven't used in a long time. The old Spider-Man themed Xbox One controller that Fern got me for my birthday last year. I'm ashamed to admit it, but the PS5 controller did kind of replace it. PS5 controller, probably my favorite controller of all time. But every once in a while, you gotta get back in the saddle with an old friend. Which is also not being recognized at all. Hello? What is going on? I mean, I can play with mouse and keyboard. I just totally did not the first time I played. And so I don't want to, like, have to be relearning everything. While I'm also trying to, like, beat it. I mean, maybe. Fern's now delivering a new dongle for me to use. We'll just enjoy this jazz in the meantime, chat. Is this jazz? It's just like very gritty noir jazz, huh? You can say hi, Fern. You want to say hi?
Hello.
Nice. Now these aren't syncing up. Do you like jazz? No, I genuinely, I agree, Cora. I really do like jazz. We played Genesis Noir recently, and that featured some amazing music. God, that feels like it was like months ago, but it was probably just weeks ago, really. Well, this is fun. Now my controller's just not syncing with my this dongle. See, as much as I love PC gaming, some of this shit can be so annoying. Something that worked just hours prior, just refusing to work with you. And you're just left there like, excuse me, sir? Meanwhile, okay, I pushed a button and the screen. Hey, I was gonna say I pushed a button and the screen like reacted to the button press. So if it wasn't gonna work, it's working though. Thank you, Fern, coming up with a save attempt 3 different ways, and one was the right one. Tech support and writer extraordinaire again. Visit Video Games Good to see Fern's debut article. All right. 30 minutes into the stream and we're ready to play, baby. That's what you can expect from twitch.tv/Natoid, I tell you what. Let's continue. Howie, you okay? You're brooding more than Essie after I forgot the dishes. Lots on my mind. So how about you share instead, Might do you and that overworked brain of yours some good. The case keeps getting bigger. Maybe I'm out of my depth. And then there's Renee who... Ooh-wee, that lady. No wonder you're daydreaming. Nothing like that. We work well together. I respect her. Good working together and mutual respect. Not bad ingredients if you're looking to cook up a little something's all I'm saying. Okay, I think I got those two. I think I got those voices back. That you, Street Hawk? It's me. I know. Since when do I have a code name? Starting now, Street Hawk. Anyway, how's it been going over there? Not so great. I'm near the apartments of the last 2 leads now. You already spoke to Mary, Miranda, and Shelly? Tried everything, but they... Oh, no. Better line. If get the fuck out counts as speaking, sure. Were you persistent? Were you charming? Did you tell them you were on their side? Nah, I tried it all, I promise. No luck at all. Damn. Well, stay positive. Maybe Beverly or Bill will talk? Maybe. I don't know. What if this is a total wild geezer chase? It might be, but we won't know until we follow the leads. You should know this safe stuff is never handed to you on a plate. I know. I really hope you're right. 2 more doors and they're in the same block of apartments. Then you can come back and put your feet up. Would be nice if they gave me a chance. If only they knew how understanding you are. Chin up, you got this. And if I don't got this, then we'll figure something else out. Good luck, remember to knock gently, and let me know how it goes. Thanks, Renee. Talk soon. It's honestly one of my favorite parts of playing games like this, Cora, is to do the voice acting, as, you know, I'm far and away not professional or good really at all, but it's fun. It's fun to do voices. And this world has some interesting characters that make for some fun voices to do as well. We're back in here, so yeah, I think we're tracking down some potential suspects, question mark. We're going to apartments trying to shake down some information. It seems like it's not going well, so we're back at it here. The Yumi Mart. Yummy yummy for your tummy. Good old Yumi. Let's see here. Okay, so these are all people that have had someone in their life go missing. Presumably, we are expecting they have been eaten in some capacity, and we're trying to find a connection between them. So the last two are Beverly Pham, shout out Tommy Pham of the San Diego Padres, and Bill Corby. We got a mug in our inventory. We stole it from the Ministry of Technology. We got some cigs. We got the Ape Codex we got from the bookstore. This is from the very first part of the game. Not sure it's still in our inventory. We got our business card for Renee, newspaper, and a picture of the late great Otter, Mr. Green. Oh, pushing all the wrong buttons. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're close. Okay. Nata. If you want it, it's for sale, okay? If you need to ask, ask. Excuse me? Trench coat, yes. Mangy ear. Stripey. Nata welcomes you. Howard welcomes you too. Ah, goody. Looking for some nuts then. Just saying hi. Hi. How's the weather? Nice. Good. Okay. Bye. Bye, weird guy. Hey now. That's the kind of interaction I want in my video games right there. Just a nice sweet back and forth. This environment looks really nice. I like the pulled out perspective here. More so than in some of the other areas. Really get a nice view of everything. The pixel art kind of looks a little better because it's more zoomed out here. Poe. So it was Bo and Mo, I think, so far. And it's the bunny newsstand people. Howdy, Poe's the name, news is the game. Bo, I mean Mo, I know that's you. Slip of the tongue, it's Bo. I know what I said, Mo. Sure you do. How about the latest issue of the Padfoot Inquirer? Huh. Padfoot's more of a Gastown magazine, I think. Well, I don't like to encourage cultural determinism. Just because the locals here are hard up doesn't mean they're not interested in expanding their horizons. Or Mo had some left over. I don't know about Bo, but I like to stock a broad range of special interest publications. How thoughtful of you, Poe Bomo. I appreciate your understanding, sir. Between you and me, though. You admit it, then? Admit what? I was just minding my manners like old Mother Flo taught me. Ah. Yo, it's Sonic. It's actually Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic Pop. Look at that little blue boy up there. Why does this over here also remind me of a Twin Peaks thing? Is that a pose two characters had? One kind of with their arm up like that over there, the dog and the cat. That reminds me of something from Twin Peaks too. How do we crouch again? Okay. Well, it feels good. I don't know. As we've said, we've been doing a lot of work for the Video Games Are Good website, a lot of writing. You know, been taking in a ton of content via E3 and some of the games that we've been reviewing lately. And it's kind of just good to sit down and play a game with chat. It's kind of good to just chill. It's been a minute. Gabriella, I'm busy. I hear you. Bye. Okay. Dr. Aliev, West End Doctors, Jack of all trades, masters of none. I wanted to talk to this sweet little kangaroo? Question mark? Deer? Question mark? Not a deer. Fox? I'm very much into the animal human hybrid situation going. We're currently watching Sweet Tooth on Netflix. Good show, fun show. Superintendent. Who are you? I'm a private investigator. Name's Howie Loader. A detective? Dressed like that? Like what? This is how detectives dress, because I am one. You're trash, that's what you are. Your socks are trash. Hey, leave the socks out of this. I'm going inside now. You want to go in? Tell me who you're visiting. Beverly Pham, okay? You don't give that poor woman any trouble, you hear? She's already had enough of it for 5 lifetimes already. I'll be watching. I actually love your socks, I'm sorry. Huh. Thanks. I guess your trench coat has a certain shabby chic, too. Thanks. Peace. Just weirdest interactions with characters in this world. It vaguely reminds me of... I think I might have talked about this before when we were talking about accents and how fun they are and how varied they are. It reminds me of Mayor of Easttown, because in that world, in that show, there's just a ton of very angry people that don't necessarily get along, or at least they don't seem like they would. And then before you know it, they're talking like they're good old friends from the good old days. And so it's an interesting situation they got there. And so something similar here where a lot of characters are instantly hostile, but you break them down slowly and they're just like, hey, good for you. Yeah, I love you. All right, see ya. Say hello to your mother for me. This is also a Akira reference right here, the red coat. Shout out. All right, Beverly, here we come. Yeah, I think it honestly was just the pulled out perspective, because then, yeah, now we're zoomed in. Pixels are a little chunkier. Again, not a bad thing inherently, but... Alright, little dingy apartment complex here. Stinky. Floor 5, I guess? Yo! Looks like a communal library or a book swap. Maybe I should set up a similar thing in my building? That's pretty cool. Never really heard of little libraries popping up in, you know, in apartment complexes. Makes me almost want to do that somewhere around ours. Whoever owns this rusty bike is very trusting. Most likely it's broken. It's exactly the situation we've got. We got a bike that's completely rusty that we kind of just leave unlocked. No knock sound effect. I think I hear someone in there. Okay, not coming to the door. I'm tired. I'll treat myself to the elevator. Okay. We're gonna have to climb through some staircases again. I like frog, says this this bit of graffiti. I like it. Luxie and Bean. I guess my lead doesn't live here anymore. Good for you, Bill. Okay, so one of them, Bill Corby, isn't here? Okay, we got those two. Let's just stake out our place here. Boarded up door. This dredges up some painful memories. I don't want to go back to this life. Yikes. The stains are mysterious and unappealing. I hope nobody has to sleep on this. Let's knock first. Looks like nobody's home. Okay, let's get the lowdown. Beat it, Granddad. Did you know any of the missing girls from around here? No, we don't fuck with that crowd. How come? We're the Dead Mice Collective, bitch. Oh, do tell. We're a self-governing anarcho cult cab. Let's go again. Let's take that from the top. We're a self-governing anarcho countercultural movement. Do you have an agenda? Damn right. It's called the Masquerade. We disrupt the hood, challenge people's minds. How exactly? Graffiti, protests, love making, whatever it takes. Stay angry. Damn straight, we'll never rest. No peace till the Masquerade comes to fruition. Why the name? We hate mice. Wait, aren't you rats? We are, and we hate mice. It's a metaphor. You wouldn't understand. You keep the killing thing in your mouth. No. Very cool. Keep at it. Thanks, Granddad. You live on this floor? Nah. Why? Breaking down. Got a reputation. Makes it a cool hang spot. Like a clubhouse? We're not a club. Get gone, Granddad. Off I go. All right, Bean, what do you have to say? Ka! You understand, this is good. I am Crow. Good for you, kid. All right. Yeah, silence, okay. Nothing going on up here, too. Maybe we had to knock again at that other door. Forgot how flavorful this game is. That's the word we'll go with. Knock again. Can I help you? Do you have a minute, ma'am? What's this regarding? I'm on my way out. About Leslie. Howard Loder. I'm a private investigator. Private? What does that mean? It means I can help. With what? Magically bringing Leslie back? With seeing the bigger picture. Other girls went missing too. I've got my own life to live and not enough time to live it. What's keeping you so busy? Not that it isn't any of your damn business, but Leslie isn't my only kid. And now, without her to help... Miss Pham, I think Leslie was wrapped up in something scary. I don't have time for this. There's nothing you can do. I want to find these girls. I'm gonna be late for work at a real job. I know it's hard, but maybe others are still at risk. These are too antagonistic. What I want is to move on, and not to get my pay docked for being so late so Henry doesn't go hungry. Can I speak to Henry? Just go. Oh, hi. Henry, get it back inside just this instant. Hey there, Henry. Is he looking for Leslie? Maybe Mai knows. Mai? This instant, Henry. Sorry to keep you, but who's Mai? I can't talk about this anymore. I'm sorry. Beverly, I hate to stir things up for you. Look, I've really got to go to work. I'll walk with you. Just go and don't come back. I'm sorry, but please just leave us alone. If that's what you really want, of course. Sorry, really. Bye. It's okay. Thanks, Beverly. Be safe. All right. Didn't take us anywhere. But it gave us... She made herself clear. I won't bother her again. Well, I wish I could talk to the kid, though. Okay, gave us a clear answer on her wanting to talk, and it gave us a name that we didn't have before. Mai. So can we go in here? You would think we'd be able to go in there, right? Like... Since that's presumably where my lead formerly lived. Oh no. It's okay. I won't make trouble. going down? Yeah, thanks. Pleasure. Beats taking the stairs, right? Yeah, that's what elevators are for. Hope your work is, good today. It won't be. Work sucks, huh? Yeah. Nearly there now. There we are. Ladies first. Wait, Beverly went to work. That must mean Henry is alone. Really, Howard? Are we about to go harass a child? Hi. Hi, Henry. It's me again. I'm a detective. Looking for Leslie. Hi. You don't look like a detective, really. You want to see my badge? Yeah. Can I hold it? Sure. If you answer a couple of my questions. I want to, but... You're alone, right? I'm not alone. Oh? Who's home? Mr. Flufo is always here. Want to meet him? This feels so weird. Just doing the I want to talk to you and only you, kid. No, for sure. But also it's the approach he's taking here that's also awkward. Maybe another time. Can we talk? Mom said I shouldn't speak to strangers. It's about Leslie. I want to help her. Is she okay? Can you really find her? Honestly, Henry, I don't know yet, but I promise to try my best. Okay, but don't tell Mom. Why doesn't she want to talk about it? I don't know. She always gets mad if I ask. Henry, you were gonna say something earlier. About Leslie? But Mom says Leslie made her own bed. I make my bed too. Proud of you, bud. You mentioned someone called Mai? Leslie's friend, Mai. Do you remember her full name? Mai Louder. Wish I lived with her instead. Do you know where Mai lives? With her weird, stinky brother, Samson. Stinky or stanky? Nearby, in these flats? No, down the road. The house with the red door. Thanks, Henry. You've been super helpful. If you see Mai... You want me to tell her to visit? Yeah. Don't tell her I asked, though. Course. I think you've earned that look at my badge now. Oh, yeah. Yay! It's really more of a shiny ID, kid. ID card. It's still cool. I bet you can do anything with this. That's what I hope, too. Stay in school, okay? I have to. Look after your mom. I'll protect. Bye, Mr. Detective. You can call me Howard. Bye, kid. That was a cute little interaction. Started out a little weird, just very much like, don't tell anyone we talked, okay? This is just between us, like... Not the coziest vibes there, for sure. Time to find the house with the red door. Time to find the house with the red door. Should I call Renee? Spoke to Beverly fam. And don't leave me hanging. Short version, I got another girl to speak to. Okay, do you think it's worth pursuing? My gut might not be strong, but it's accurate. This is a lead. Yeah, just be gentle. These folks must be scared. It's not fair that the innocent have the most to fear. That's how you know the system's fucked. Everything is warped. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to her. Just don't let your imagination run away with you. Imagination's how we change reality. Sure, It's gonna be your angle in that conversation. It's like chess. I've got the first moves. I didn't know you played. I was champion of the school club. Huh. So was I. We'll play soon. I'll show you my Queen's Gambit. I can believe that. Off I go. Good luck. Let me know. I will. Bye. Some sexual tension building there. I don't know if that's just me, chat. There's some energy. I'll show you my Queen's Gambit. Come on. Who are you? What do you want? You're always a skunk. I'm Howard Loder. PI. Well, do we want to go with PI? Yeah, we want to be out straightforward. Oh, so that must have been the last time I identified myself. I got an achievement for my identity fluctuated throughout the adventure. So I have given different names every time. I'm not asking you to trust me. Ha, good. That'd be a waste of breath. I just want to speak to Mai. Mai's not home. That was a weird delivery. Hold on. Mai's not home. Stinky, just like Henry said he'd be. That's a cute little detail. When's she gonna be back? Who do you think I am, huh? You tell me, and I'll tell you what I know. Fine, get inside before someone sees you. You got some explaining to do. Okay, sure. Speak, and don't bullshit me. What can you tell me about Mai? Why? What do you want to know? Speak. I'm investigating the girls missing from the area. You have a theory? You must have a theory, and it better be good. I don't work with amateurs. Wait, what do you mean work with? She's gone. Are you gonna help me look for her, or are you wasting my fucking time? You're saying Mai's also missing? Yes, you absolute fucking idiot. I'm asking again. What are your theories? I think the missing girls are being killed. Fuck no. Mai would never get caught. I know you're hurting. I'm fine, and so is she. I know it. I'm not giving up on her, ever. Have you talked to the police? Fuck no. I don't want them getting in my way. Then what have you done about it? I've been looking, of course. I went to the bite. Did Mai work at the bite? You don't know shit, do you? I didn't know that. Doesn't matter. No one can touch Clarissa Bloodworth. Watch me. You got nothing on her. She's part of something bigger, you think? Yes, exactly. I heard she's sleeping with an ape. I see you're more knowledgeable than I thought. You know about the Shadow Alliance, right? Do tell. The apes are ruling their secret Blood Shadow Alliance, but it's a well-known secret. Strange, it's the first time I'm hearing about it. Then you've been sleepwalking. They aim for total control of every aspect of our lives. The government is a front. By night, they wear blood-red cloaks and throw cannibal feasts. It's an ancient order. The actual government isn't much different. You're so dumb. You might think the apes were the only founding members of the Alliance, right? Guess they didn't need an alliance with themselves. Well, the alliance was with the bears, the most powerful family of which was the Bloodworths, as they're now known, hence the blood. Where are you going with this, Samson? Wrap it up. So Clarissa comes from a long line of ape lovers, so much so that she's fucking one. For real? Which one? Lena Wenderbilt. Who is she? Prime Minister's second cousin once removed. Can you imagine? Didn't know Clarissa swings that way. She's a lady killer, yeah. And she can get away with it. The apes won't ever let anyone touch her. I think we'd better get back to Mai. Fine, but quickly. If you're here too long, it might tip someone off. Did anything happen between you and Mai before she went missing? What are you implying, punk? Maybe she was acting weird? Nah, things were good. I suppose her friend had just gone missing. Leslie? No, not that bitch. This guy sucks. I think her name was Rose. I knew her. Oh, let's go with this. They work together. More information gathered there. Yeah, thinking about it, I think she was the first of them to start at the bite. Okay. Maybe the other girls know something. Trust me, I've tried that lead. No dice. What's Mai like as a person? She's pure, kind, brave. She's a survivor, and I probably owe her my life. I could tell you really love her. More than anything. How old was she? She's 19. Don't talk about her in the past tense, you fucking prick. Were you close? We grew up together. We grew up together. The parents went early. Was she ever into drugs? No, she didn't need that shit to be happy. She was strong. I'm sure she still is. The strongest. Might I have any close friends? I met a few. Mostly factory girls. Until they became bite girls. Leslie Pham was her friend. There's no way she was really friends with that slut. Jesus. It's not okay to talk about women like that. Nobody knew her like I did. She's poison. It's a story between you two. She made me love her, okay? To get close to mine, to break us apart. Why would she do that? She was always on the job, trying to butter you up so you'd visit the bite and she'd look good to her boss. Do you think Mai loved her? Probably. Everyone did. Did Mai know about your feelings for Leslie? I don't know. Maybe she guessed it. I just worry. What if that's why? I'm sorry, Samson. Thanks for sharing that with me. Just promise. If you find out what happened, you have to tell me. Didn't want to throw him. We're getting him in on our side. I didn't want to throw him off by saying, did you have something did you go after her? You know, just very accusational. How long was Mai at the bite? A couple of months. Felt like forever. What was her job? She started off as a waitress. She got promoted within a couple of months. Yeah, to what? She wouldn't tell me. Just, she worked upstairs. Did she change? You know, after the promotion? She seemed prouder, yeah. She was doing good, I guess. Mind if I take a look around? Around her house? Sure. But don't touch anything or I'll fucking kill you. I won't. Aggressive personality. A sword on a plinth. This is like 100% the guy you think it is. You know what I mean? Just 100% that guy who's got a samurai sword. Probably doing drugs constantly. Wow, it's the Blade of Heroes. Maybe. That must be Mai Louder. Mai Louder and Howard Loader. Cute lizard. Seems chill. Whoa. Whoa. I just realized why you're really here. They sent you, didn't they? I'm not anti-they. We are pro-they at Video Games Are Good. They? Who they? Say your name, fucker. Pronounce it. Howard Lotor. Oh, I see you're consistent. That doesn't prove anything. I just want to find Leslie and Mai. Who told you about the missing girls? Renee, my partner. How convenient. You forgot to mention her before. She's my researcher. No one important. And you trust her? How do you know she's not a double agent? I'd be dead by now if she was. Maybe the timing isn't right. Maybe they have a plan. But they know. You're right, they're out there, but we're in this together. Other people are just a liability. They just get you hurt. We both want the same things. I suppose you could be an asset to my work. You're the boss, man. Glad you know your place. They wouldn't know what hit them. Makes sense. The timing has to be right. We can't wait much longer. I'm not a wimp like you. What's the plan? Let's split up, watch our backs, bide our time. I'll give you a lead to chase. What's the lead, partner? The first one that went missing. Rose? Rose Klemenko. She must have started it all. Go talk to her mom. Who's her mom? You're dumb. Good that you have me. Her name's Florence. She's crazy as fuck. How do I find her? The fuck do I know? Ask around. Thank you, Samson, for not killing me. You're welcome. It's been real. Now get the fuck out of here. I'm gone. Yikes. That escalated. Again, with a person like that, the approach you take is, yes, sir. Yep. Uh-huh. No, yeah, you're right. You're good. It's all good, man. You're chill, dude. Yeah, for sure. I'm your guy. You just any kind of confrontation just will not lead to the results you're looking for. All right, let's go find this lady. I'm assuming we have to go talk to Gabriella. Well, I guess we'll talk to Renee first. Renee, I spoke to Samson. You sound shaken. You okay? Who is this Samson? Mai's asshole, paranoid, schizophrenic brother? Ah, doesn't sound like a reliable witness. Was Mai not there? Get this. She's also missing. And she worked at the Bite. All of them did. So there is a connection. The first one who went missing is Rose Klemenko. I need to find her mother. I think it was just like, no matter what I looked at, by the time I looked at the last thing, he was going to activate, pretty much. But that would have been funny, like, get the fuck away from my iguana. That's Joey. He doesn't like new people. Makes him have runny poops. And I don't like when he's got runny poops. You know how? Yep. Back soon. Put the kettle on. Good luck, detective. Bye, Renee. Alright. You're the only person I could still talk to, and you were aggressive before. You gotta have answers. I'm still busy. I'm looking for Florence Klemenko. Good for you. Do you know her? Maybe. Do you know where I can find her? Why would I tell you that? I'm investigating the missing girls. Maybe they don't want to be found. I think Florence's daughter was the first one to go missing. Good riddance. She was a pretty little leech. What do you mean? Sucked the life out of the hood. Tried to sucker me and Jade too, but we ain't falling for her shit. Working at the Bite, you mean? Yeah, you gotta be really desperate to go there. Not us, mister, nah. I don't want anyone else to go missing. I can help. You can't do shit. But if you upset Florence, I'll fucking skin you alive. That woman deserves some peace, you get me? I get it. I'd kill for my loved ones too. She's like the factory, like always. Don't tell her I told you. Thank you for trusting me. You make me wish I hadn't, and I'll make you wish you hadn't. You get me? Alright. Where's the factory? Down the alley. You can see it from here. Thanks. Alright, thanks. Scary Gabriella. Appreciate it. Factory time, baby. Surprising how little music there ends up being sometimes. Oh. Guard sleeping on the job. That should be easy. Just gotta find Florence. Oh, we stealthing again, baby. There's a worker. Gotta be careful. Okay, I did something. It didn't even tell me what I was doing. Oh, I stand up again. You can't. Okay. Almost there. Okay, we just found Florence. The bite snooper. What are you doing here? Oh, that's right. This is the bunny that was outside of the bite that first night. She was the one who was like, hey, can you go in there and look for me? Like, if you see my daughter, can you let her know I'm like waiting for her and, you know, I'm here for her. That's how did I forget that name? This music is scary though, chat. I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen here. Someone's gonna die in a way that no one wants. This'll sound strange. I'm a private investigator. I'll call the guards if you don't start making sense. I want to find out what happened to Rose. Rosie's gone. I don't know what to tell you. Can you tell me about her? Every little bit helps. You were good to me when we met. I looked through her stuff. I asked everyone. Nothing. So, paid off. That I was kind to her back then. Paid off here in this moment. It's good to hear. How long has Rose been missing? 20 days. Look, you gotta go. The supervisor will be here any minute. Where do you live? Can I come over to talk later? Gray tenements across the road, block 5. You want to see Rosie's room? Yeah, that'll help a lot. Damn, fine. We can sneak out now before the super is here. Let's go. Fire exit quickly. What? Now? Okay. That was a strange section. It felt like that, you know, I was talking to Fern about this before, that like some people think that parts of this game ended up a little bit rushed. And that definitely felt like a section that might have been a little longer and a little more involved before, and instead turned into a stealth section that was even easier than the one we had in the beginning of the game. I just had to distract one guard and then walk across the hallway, and then I was in the room with Florence. Like, felt like maybe they originally intended to have a lot more going on there. I don't know for sure, but sheesh. Sure you're okay with this? Feels weird, but you seem honest. I'll try anything at this point. Can you tell me about Rose? My baby girl was so sweet. Strong. Always took care of her mama. She wanted the best for me, but... Go on. It's nothing. I'm not here to judge. It's okay, Florence. She respected me, but she didn't want to follow in my footsteps. If I had done more for us, maybe. Don't blame yourself. You did nothing wrong. And we didn't always talk as much as we might have. I got so tired from work. She didn't want to burden me. Still not your fault. She's so much more creative than me. Clever, too. I don't know where she got that from. Did she ever stay anywhere else? Nah, I mean, only some of the other girls' places. We didn't have much, but Her room was special. She called it the Dream Palace. Always had a way with words. Okay. Oh, thanks. I'll get looking. Okay, just put stuff where you found it. I want to keep my baby girl's room tidy. Of course. This feels so familiar. If I turn on the lights, I could meet a friendly family of cockroaches. It's a sad, empty vase. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. It's a bong. Tapestry. Big yellow flower with thorns. Looks like a cheap decor piece you get at a supermarket. White petals, small yellow center. The artist was a child, I hope. Check the bathroom. Small heart-shaped leaves spilling down the pot. Looking pretty sad. Relatable. Neglected. Hasn't been looked after in decades. Reminds me of my childhood. Okay. Not much to go on here. Into the room we go. Book on flowers. The meaning of flowers, a guide to spiritual botany for beginners. Look up the yellow flower. A rose is a flowering plant of the genus Rosa in the family Rosaceae. Rose plants range in size from compact miniature roses to climbers that can reach 7 meters in height. Rose prickles are typically sickle-shaped hooks, which aid the rose in hanging onto other vegetation when growing over it. Roses are also known as great fire flowers due to being heavily featured in the myth of creation. Look up the heart-shaped plant. Heartleaf philodendron is a species of flowering plant in the family Araceae. Parts of the plant contain calcium oxalate crystals in varying concentrations. The plant is known to have a narcotic effect on rodents. Okay. The heartleaf philodendron is known as the sweetheart plant because of the unique shape of its leaves. Bellis perennis, I don't even remember what white flower this could be talking about. Bellis perennis is a common species of daisy of the family Asteracea, Rosaceae, Asteracea, maybe Asteracea? Often considered the archetypal species of that name. It exhibits the phenomenon of heliotropism where the flowers follow the position of the sun in the sky. The name daisy is considered a corruption of day's eye because the whole head closes at night and opens in the morning. Daisy is also commonly known as Mary's Rose. Hey man, what about that? You know, your game teaching us some stuff we probably didn't know already. That's fun. Alright, Rose's bedroom. Much cozier than the rest of the house, as if Rose never went missing. That's gonna come home soon. Poor Florence. Computer. Welcome, Rose. Enter your password. Rose. Password incorrect. 2 attempts left. I forgot my password. Password recovery initiated. Answer the following questions to confirm your identity. Question 1. Favorite flower? Daisy. Question 2. Favorite band? Shit, I haven't looked around. I need to think. Monkey Boys. Groovy. Okay, Monkey Boys the band, maybe? Sure. Okay, Monkey Boys. That's it? That's all we got to go off of? What? Catieri. She's the real shit. True queen. Cuddle Boys. Shit. Larry and I used to blast them in our dorm. Good times. There you go, the Monkey Boys. Try again. Catieri. Okay. Number 3, pet's name. I need to look around. Okay. What's your name? Cheetah. You okay there, little birdie? Rose? She's not here. What'd she name you? Tick, 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 tick. Please, birdie. Password, bird, name. Wawa-wee-wah. Purdy birdie. A purdy birdie is Ignis. Ignis, go for the eyes. Pleasure working with you, Agnes. Got him, dude. I'm a master of interrogation of both human, animal human, and bird alike. You need me to get to the bottom of your mystery? I can figure it out. Welcome back, Rose. We're in. So we got school, work, and secret before. Sometimes there's blood inside and outside of my body. I could wash it away, but today no water runs in the bathtub. It doesn't fill me. It doesn't touch my shoulders, my knees, or my thighs. I sit there silently, waiting, breathing, letting the air in. She's made of liquor, tears, empty envelopes, nothing in between. I am others. During. Today's Thursday. I'm sick of being bold and the way my voice breaks when I say a thing without meaning it. I used to sing in my head, but the theater's now full and the audience comes and goes. For instance, I never see the same face twice. Forgetting makes it easier. Therefore, I remember the music, but not the lyrics. After. Would you like to have some soup? Not really. I'd rather try the main course. The doctor says it's good for your imagination, like that time when through slicing and grinding and chewing and speaking, the flesh speaks too, saying, I am, I am, I am. Leslie, I love you. I'm taken by this newfound multifaceted moving force commanding me in all directions. There was a gaping void inside my body, an expanded space within left empty, waiting to let in bigger things. Nothing escaped and nothing gravitated around the hole. It just sat there without desire, pronouncing the meaningless noise of existence. And then, out of nowhere, love returned. It encompassed the whole of my being. What was once me now demands a new definition, new borders, new coping mechanisms. I came up with new words, invented new ways to communicate with the widening world in front of the eyes that were once blind. Now I know. We spoke about our future, how it's impossible, but I found a way. Boss knows about us. She mentioned a scavenger that helps people like you and me. There's life beyond the wall, and I want to live it with you. Let me know. I'm gonna stay with you, whatever you decide. Okay. So, Leslie and Rose fell in love. And potentially are, someone else said maybe they don't want to be found. So maybe you should stop looking. That could be exactly what we're looking at here. So we got some notes about school. We got clients, Buster Carpenter, interior security thug. Official title is VIP public appearance liaison. Complete asshole. Good whiskey, monkey butt, always trying to touch the girls. Brags about who he's been bodyguard to, mainly mid-level politicians who've been doing things they shouldn't have been. Good source of tip-offs. Tip-offs. Keep happy. Frederick Muller, accountant. Creepy accountant. Talks very little. Doesn't bother the girls directly, but stares. No one likes him. Luckily, he's the lightweight. Passes out after a few. He's mentioned that he manages funds for a few apes, science minister included. Science minister. And hinted at knowing about the finances of the bite. Hoping he'll slip up and overshare at some point. So he knows some information about the situation here, potentially. Maybe that's why he's staring. He's not really into it. He's thinking about how they could be turned into food at any moment. Warren Wolf, blacklisted. Waves money around like it's nothing. Science City family, but it hasn't been a great source of information. Probably doesn't know anything anyway. Possessive prick. Got aggressive and started raising his hand at both girls and other customers. Boss threw him out. Said she had ways of dealing with him if he ever comes back. Good riddance. Guy Slivers, police chief, talks shit about interior security. Also complains about science minister having him by the balls. Runs his mouth, but not about much useful so far. Likes to be baby talked. Asked Gina to try to track specifics about his relationship with science minister. I think he knows about the missing people and that the science minister has something to do with that, because I think there was a note that was like, look, man, I can't keep looking past these things. I think is what I remember about him. Project Artifact. Science minister. Oh, this is the guy. This is the ape. Careful, respectful of girls, drinks only in moderation, secretive, enters through the back alley, only ever requests Leslie. Boss is the direct liaison. No one else allowed to speak to him. Seems to know Boss well. Leslie doesn't like talking about him. Leslie spilled he mentioned Project Artifact once and then shut down. Investigate. Bruce Vert, traffic minister, reserved among people, loud and arrogant with the girls. Has at least 2 lovers besides his wife, brags about his close working relationship with science minister, but obviously never sees him at the club. Only drinks sweet stuff, no whiskey or beer, very clearly tries to avoid the specifics of his work, but Leslie might be able to get something out of him. So Leslie was super important to their operation of maybe trying to overthrow what was secretly going on here. Seemed to be the one that could get info. Ian McFerrick, lawyer, has a thing for Gina. Married with children, does monkey butt like he's sipping on tea. Harmless for a lawyer, so Gina's a good fit. Owns his own firm, deals almost exclusively with apes and high city officials. Has visited both Vert and Stokes. Eddie Hung. Okay, Science City is a key. Eddie Hung, head of biochemistry lab at Science City. I think we also saw a note from him. Family man, likes to get drunk and cry on a girl's shoulder. Seems terrified of science minister. Boss told us to keep him sweet. Seen Boss speaking directly to him when she thought she was alone. He looked depressed. Mentioned Project Artifact to baby Gina. That's twice now. Must be working on this with minister. Okay. Maybe they were just stolen away after finding out a little bit too much about this thing that they've been tracking. John Stokes, treasurer, insufferably smug. Food and drink is never good enough, but he keeps ordering the same thing. Everyone hates him, but he throws tips around left and right. Definitely spends money other than his own. Came in with Mueller a few times, asked for private rooms. Tried listening in, but didn't catch much. Terse conversations. Got the dream team, so these are the ladies trying to figure things out. Rose Klemenko, it me. Angry lady with a big butt. Baby Gina. Patient with the men, maybe too patient. High drug sales, not sure how that happens. Sensitive, try not to give her rowdy men. Not a factory girl, moved to West End recently. Hiring notes, sweet girl but not the brightest. Young look, petite, fills a gap in our list. Leslie Pham, factory girl, close to My Louder, lives with her mother and a little brother. Roots in the area. Hiring notes, smart girl, should fit in quickly if hired with My as friend. Beautiful. When she enters the room, it feels like a summer day. Rumors, she swings the other way. My Louder. Factory girl, Leslie's best friend, very reserved. Hiring notes, may need coaching on how to handle clients. She's a stunner, all right. Her brother is possessive. Tell the bouncer to watch out for him. Operation. Rose had a system. It wasn't all Clarissa. I will feel sick again. Okay. This is the Operation Stage 1 version 3 final. Team. Hire attractive, loyal girls that know how to make men talk. Start with factory clique, wider West End area, offer good pay, no sex work, just listening, flirting, and reporting to me. Intel. Boss has access to monkey butt supply, helps loosen tongues. Mix 50-50 with hype to make addictive, 75-25 when hooked to make them spill. Never let the girls try it. Sources. Create super exclusive VIP brand to attract the big boys. Reward with guaranteed access to their favorite girls. Make sure girl makes notes on dirt immediately after session for my eyes only. Deadbeats. Boss will send up candidates, get 1 or 2 special girls to get them hooked, and find out if they'd ever be missed. And B, write guidelines for girls. When we're sure, invite them to room 2 with the painting and call Suze. Okay. So, they are potentially trying to figure things out, but they are also behind, partially involved with the killing, which isn't great. Because, so, like, yeah, sources, they try to get a lot of dirt from people, but then also If someone seems like a complete deadbeat, like they won't be missed, send them to the room with the painting, they get sent down and chopped up. So, does seem like she's involved. Wall directions. Contact name Dio. Meet under the bridge on the 5th and at 12. She'll take us beyond the wall. Password Daisy Bloom. No way. Did Rose and some other girls go over the wall? Okay. We got all the info. Did you learn anything at all? Rose was playing a risky game. What'd you find? I've been over her room 1,000 times. There were secret files hidden on her terminal. What now? Why would she hide them? Your daughter was an ambitious, sensitive woman, keeping tabs on bad people. The stupid girl. I told her smarts are trouble. Do you think she's alive? I believe Sue. Sue. I believe so. I have to. I just want my baby girl back. However long it takes. Listen, when it's safe, she'll find you. You're her mother. Thank you for believing in her. In us. I've been living a nightmare. I'll do everything I can, Florence. There. Keeping the hope alive. I just got an achievement. Yeah, let me just use your restroom real quick, Florence. All right. Peed in the shower. I'm ready to go. Have a good one. Whew. A lot of info in that section. Hold on, chat. I think we're going to take a quick stretch and walk around and promo break. Hydration, maybe have a few bites of a cookie. Yeah, stay hydrated. So we're officially in the hot season here in our town, so definitely trying to keep cool and staying hydrated. But yeah, we'll be right back. We're looking at probably the last hour of game here, I think, from what I can tell. So, oh, yo, cold pizza and wine, Cora. That sounds nice. Yeah, we'll be right back for after a brief step away. We'll play some lo-fi hip-hop while we're gone. Actually, wait, there's a jazz playlist in this, isn't there? Yeah, there is, baby. So we'll be right back, chat. Hang out. Get your friends in here to see the finale of this wacky, wild adventure. We'll see you in a short while. Hello, chat. Enjoying a cookie. Before we start back up here. There's something about jazz. Just so nice. So cozy. Hit him with that VGG command, Fern. What's going on there? What secrets are you hiding, VGG command? Nothing like a good old soft cookie. Get the energy flowing, you know? Choco chip, classic. Chase it down with a little strawberry smoothie from the old Bolt House Farms. Oh wait, almost forgot to take the BRB off like I always do. It's on a Natoid stream unless there's something that's just off for the majority of the time that shouldn't be off. But now we are back in action. All right, we're back in our temporary home with Renee after some interesting revelations about one Rose, the first girl who went missing. Welcome home. Are you all right? I'm okay. Are you? I'm doing well, I think. I'm excited to hear what you found today. Yeah, let's talk the case first. Start with a general primer. What's the connection between the girls? They all worked at the Bite together. It's a great find. How do you know? Why is that important? Because Rose Klemenko recruited them all. So, do we know something about Rose that sheds light on it all? She's Clarissa's right-hand woman for the VIP area. Upstairs at the Bite, sure, but what did that position mean to Rose? Meant she could get the girls to tell her all kinds of intel on the guests. What kind of information was Rose able to collect? Bear with me. The Bite had two types of clients. The haves and the have-nots. Exactly. Lower class no-names that Clarissa knew no one would miss were killed off of flesh. Like her erstwhile friend, Jeremy Green. Right. And the blackmailed police chief and Science City workers. It's an ingenious setup, to be fair, and don't leave me in suspense. Did you find any of the intel? Yep, especially on a senior scientist named Eddie Hung. Okay, so what's Eddie's deal? Both his and Minister's files mention Project Artifact. I think it's our next lead. What do you think it is? No idea. Eddie's a biochemist. That's all we know. Wait, is that the same guy from the Science City report we found in the Minister's files? Must be. Genes, proteins, biochemistry. Checks out. We have to look into what this Project Artifact entails. Clearly, Clarissa's interested in it. I don't know, Renee. Science City, that's some serious shit. Did you learn what happened to the girls? There were hints that they escaped the city. The fuck? How? Why? Someone called Dio smuggled them out. And I'd sure like to ask this Dio some questions. Sure, but I got no leads on them at all. This is a lot to process. We need a new plan. Maybe we should lay low for a while. It's getting sweaty. And fast. We're catching up to the truth. Can't slow down. Damn, there's still so much we don't know. You did great, though, especially to not get killed. I feel bad for Florence having to live like that, not knowing. We'll get her the answers she deserves. Anyway, let's talk next steps. Finding Eddie Hung and learning about Project Artifact. Go down. It's all been leading to this. I'm ready. You want to go over the facts? Get everything straight in your head? Sure, you can never be too prepared. Good, I agree. What do you want to talk about? I mean, I guess I don't really need to. We have his knowledge. It's very different proof. Here's the police report. Clarissa's murder, basement to the apes, the science minister. Yeah. Howard, you know I love you, but you're no one. She's in cahoots with Science Minister, loves spying on everyone. I just wanted to briefly read over this chat since we already kind of discussed a lot of this up to this point. You think she knows about us? Missing girls. Hope they're alive and happy, not the priority. Science City. Something is pointed to Science Ape and Clarissa's going there. We have to see for ourselves. Biochemistry research. Yeah, the documents mentioned proteins. That's high level stuff. We need specifics. All right. Let's plan. You pay Eddie a visit at the Science City and find the answers. Then we'll get the word out, and the rest is up to the general public. Even if I find Eddie, how do I make him talk? Just employ your usual charm. Oh, sure. Charm my way into Science City and a top secret lab. Your sarcasm is noted and not appreciated. Just do whatever it takes. It'll be our biggest chance to corner Clarissa. You make it sound so simple. Fundamentally, it is. You're a good detective. You'll figure it out. Let's fucking go. That's the spirit. But before I do anything, I need to eat and sleep. You'll sleep when you're dead. I'll go grab something at the bodega. Put your feet up until I'm back. You've earned it. For once. Sure, be safe. Now I'm scared. Yep, it's coming up. I'm finishing the chapter. Busy now. I'll call you back tomorrow. Bye. Why am I convinced she's gonna die now? Put your feet up. I'll be back soon. Nice day. Maybe everything will be fine. Got a whole new corkboard. Looking at the bite, you're getting shut down if it's the last thing I do. No more. Monkey Man, blood's on your hands too, asshole. Your ivory tower is coming down. Gastown, wonder how Louis is doing. No doubt fearing for his life, the poor idiot. Clarissa, why? Why are you doing all this? What's your endgame, Bloodworth? More power? Noodles, you know what? I've kind of lost my appetite lately. Keep your noodles, your delicious, savory noodles. The family, or Bloodworth family dying out. Was this part of your plan, Bloodworth? Is there something I'm not seeing? Science City Project Artifact. What does that even mean? Science City Tour, probably the easiest way in, unless you're a genius or just the right kind. Girls are missing. Lately, it seems like every despicable thing in the city connects to the bite and Bloodworth. Fucking figures. And the wall. What's out there? What's really out there? What aren't they telling us? Imagine making tea without one. Each mug a memory. Alright, let's go read the newspaper. What does that sound? That's not Renee. Shit. Oh. Oh. I remember that mouse guy. Well, aren't you going to offer me some tea? Always had you down as a champagne girl. Call me girl again, and I'll have you down as a corpse. Coming right up. Ooh, that could be a good move. Which cup should I pick? And I picked the mug I stole from the monkey man to show her how much I know already. I don't want to give away Renee. But what do you think, chat? Kind of show her, play my cards here, be like, look, this is where I'm at, okay? This is how far I've gotten down the rabbit hole, so play your next cards correctly, okay? You might have the upper hand, but look, I stole the mug from your good friend's house. You think? You think, chat? Ape of the Year mug? She seems calm. Better keep her that way. It's important I stay composed. I know how to do this. Yes, worst thing that could happen, I'll die today. It's fine. I hope Renee's okay. Da-da-da, just making a cup of tea. Just a normal kind of day with my little baby tea. Oh, hey, mouse with the gun. How you doing? I need those rats that hate mice to come over here. Oh, an interesting mug. I wonder where you got it. In the Ape of the Year competition, obviously, which I won. Now, Howard Loader. This is going to be a very linear conversation. I ask questions and you answer. And remember, I know when you're lying. Is that clear? Yes. Question number 1. Do you know why I'm here? To kill me? I'm not a murderer. I don't kill people who could be useful to me. Ask then. You're a newbie private dick with a photography degree. Who hired you? I'm working for the fine people of this city. How very noble of you. What is her name? You're not making any sense. If you're not cooperating, then you're not useful to me. Now be very careful with what you say next. Chat, I am not gonna give up Renee. Chat, I can't, right? 1, 2, or 3, chat. I think that's probably just classic Howard just making shit up. So, that's a lie, and she said, I'll know when you're lying. This isn't a lie. This is just saying, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, because, like, I don't want to... I mean, it'll probably force me down a certain road, but we'll go with 3. I won't say anything. Howard. We'll move on for now, but only because I'll find out either way. I'm sure. Yes, let's talk about what you think you're sure about, what you've found out. You tell me. How tiresome. You snooped around my bar, you coerced my shopkeeper, and you spread rumors about me all over West End. Wasn't easy. Good boy. What else did you find? Give me the full picture of your sophisticated investigation. I looked into one of your buyers, too. The Minister for Science. I'm okay with spreading this at this point. Again, showing her how far I've gotten, you know. If she knows I've gotten further than she thinks I've gotten, that's an advantage to me. My, you really are quite resourceful. So, the Minister, what did you find? He's researching something big in the lab. Because again, could be that this biochemistry stuff is completely unrelated to her. And, you know, she was trying to get, Rose was trying to get information out of the people. And that could have been on the, favor of Clarissa, who wants to know more about what he's got going on. So, let's share what we know. As expected. Do you know what and why? Aliens. Something to control the city by himself. Pedestrian thinking. Here's an offer. You work for me and find out the truth. I can figure it out on my own if I wanted to. In that case, I must ask you not to. My plans do not account for a meddlesome raccoon boy, unless he works for me, of course. The truth about you will come out one day. I still hope you'll see sense. Give it time and think. Anything else I can help you with? My final question. So much misguided effort spent pursuing only the shadow of the big picture. Why? I need to know that people get what they deserve. And I urge you to think carefully about my offer. And about what you deserve. See you around, Mr. Lotor. Send your mom my regards. You fucking piece of shit. Funny how the weakest of us are the angriest. Suze, say goodbye to Mr. Lotor. Am I dead? Oh fuck, did I die by saying that? Take it away, Suze. I don't give a fuck. Fuck. Or no, just beat me up. Just give me one, giving me one between the ribs. Fuck. Fuck, Renee's not coming back. I gotta continue. I can't stop now. Alright. We must be, like, in the end game now here. Hello, Anatoly and his quick wheelies here. Hey, it's Howard. Oh no, sad voice. What happened, partner? You want me to get you some cocoa? I need your help. Anything for you, friend. Tell me. Spill the beans. Fill up my cup with garbanzos. Let's go. I am here. Well, she does. I think there is some level of her skeptical and questioning the other guy. And if he's gotten this far on his own, this tiny little raccoon, like maybe he can get the rest of the information she needs and then kill him. So I'm not that, shocked by that, but I see where you're coming from. Can you pick me up tomorrow? Oh yeah, what's the plan? Where are we headed? Science City. Whoa. Same place at 9 then? Yeah, and one more thing. Yeah, buddy? Can you get you some headache pills? Can you get me a gun? Oh. I'll see what I can do. You want to tell me what's up, Howard? Sorry, friend. I can't. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Sure thing, buddy-o. I understand. Now, go and rest them bones, okay? Thanks. Bye. I mean, I don't think we know that for sure, but, like, we tried to plant a seed of doubt that, like, something is going on with the monkey man. Here we go, final act. And so maybe she's questioning that now. Did you bring it? Yeah, check the glove box. You know how to use it, right? I do. Goody. Sometimes folks forget things in the cab. Things with serial numbers filed down. Crazy, right? Crazy. Drop me off at the Science City entrance, then wait in Granville. Granville? The parade's on today, remember? Main Street's too crowded for cabs, but I'll see if I can find an empty alley. Stay safe, Howie, alright? We're in the end game now, baby. But yeah, like, we tried to plant the seed that, like, the science minister, who's supposed to be like her partner in things, is maybe researching something so that he can take control. And as much as she was like, how pedestrian of you, like, surely, she wants to check into something like that. She wants to be certain that that's not what's happening. So, I'm expecting that to be the reason she kept us alive. If I can go and find that information out, I am still valuable. Then she can kill me. But now it's giving us a chance, obviously, to get out here. No, I get it. I love a good old unraveling mystery, though. So I definitely try to keep tugging on all those different threads. I'm amazed I remember as much as I do, though, considering the influx of information that came into my brain over the week of E3. Time to blend in and keep a low profile. I need to find Eddie, whatever it takes. You can see I'm playing a very quieter, sad, somber Howard now. He's no longer loosey-goosey, he's just depressed. Welcome once again to Science City, where we imagine tomorrow. Please pay attention, do not attempt to leave the group, and enjoy. Follow me. Okay. Blend in. Here we have a stunning mosaic depicting the Great Shepherd commissioned 10 years ago by the previous science minister. Let's discuss the symbolism of it. Aha. The split crook is a symbol from which the shepherd gets his name. The inner fire represents the shepherd's wrath over the unruly, and of course, the scales of fate with which he weighed each of his new proclamations. And behind it all, the glorious wall. The shepherd's great work which figuratively and literally protects his followers from the malicious influences of the outside world. Before we move on, any questions? Was there anything you didn't understand? What's up with the fruit? It represents the shepherd's love and understanding of nature. Grapes, pears, apples, all delicious, nurturing, and native to the land. What's with the cogs and steam? That section depicts industry, the great work and scientific advancement our kinds are capable of. Where are the toilets? There will be a scheduled bathroom break later in the tour. Alright, no more questions. Moving on now, follow me. Next up, this bust was erected in honor of Harrison Jeffers, one of the founding members of the committee for Science City and its principal planner. Jeffers was a lifetime devotee of sacred geometry and designed the interior architecture to mimic natural structures and processes. What's sacred geometry? It's the concept of recurring patterns found throughout the natural world. When used in architecture or design, it's said to evoke feelings of calm and wholeness. When's the scheduled toilet break? Sir, please, I will announce it at the allotted stop of the tour. I do trust you can cope until then. Got it. Let's move on. Oh, I had a question. If our science gets advanced enough, will we be as powerful as the shepherd? Yeah, will we? Well, now, in many ways we already are, given we all carry the shepherd within our hearts. Each technological advance is a shared glory. Glory to the shepherd. There's plenty of fascinating sights still to come, but don't forget to stop by the gift shop afterwards and commemorate the visit with a miniature replica of the building. Wouldn't it make more sense to exit through the gift shop? Look, I don't plan the tour route, okay? I just do the script. You want to take over? Should we go? Everyone ready to continue? Let's go. Here you can see a perfectly scaled replica of the entire building. Besides the actual laboratories, you might notice the amenities for the families that live here, such as rooftop gardens and sport facilities. The folks here have everything. Absolutely. We're very proud of the support we're able to provide the city's brightest minds. Nice. I wanted to ask how many people work in... Oh, it's a nice... I like actually the possum lady in her dress. I wanted to ask how many people work and live here. We gotta keep it zipped. Howard is focused now. Current residential population is 287, out of which 81 are working here. We have the means to accommodate more as our family grows too. Happy for them. Moving on, the lab has been specifically set up to give you an idea of what's going on in the upper levels. It's a real working environment. But of course, it's only being used for routine calculations. Plenty of what we do here is sensitive and potentially disturbing to the untrained eye, after all. How disturbing? I think I misspoke. It's just that experiments can often look intimidating when they're actually perfectly safe and controlled. Okay, let's move on then. What's next? Let's look closer at life within Science City. Have you ever wondered what one of our famous scientists' living quarters looks like? I've always wondered. Well, now you can find out. Each room is full of experimental technology and appliances being tested before being made available to the general public. Fascinating. On we go. We'll now stop for a short refreshment break. The restrooms are around the corner. We'll resume the tour in 5 minutes sharp. I sometimes have bathroom issues. Don't wait up. Just catch up with us down the hall, sir. Or don't. See ya. Gonna hide in the toilet until they leave, just like in good old school days. Hiding in the toilet. Hiding in the toilet. They're gone. Let's see if the elevator works. Biochemistry lab's on floor 5. I'm coming, Eddie. Where are you, Eddie? Microbiology lab. So biology, but small. Testing lab. What are they testing in there? Doesn't matter, I have a gun. Botanical research. People are... Oh. No way of knowing whether Eddie works in any of these. Cut me off. Might have a read later. Pick up the newspaper. Know we're safe from this propaganda shit. Oh. Okay, we're amongst the people. Wait, Chicory. Like the game Chicory? Okay, these are the scientists slash people that just live here. Pond. Fishies. Alexander. Eddie. Okay. Sniff the flowers. If I start, I won't be able to stop. Have work to do. All right, let's start this way. Come over the left, end with Eddie. Gotta get all the information we possibly can. Okay. Wish I had time for a cuppa. Are you lost? It doesn't look like you should be up here. I'm new here, still waiting on the badge getting printed. Huh. Been a while since we admitted someone like you. Mom always told me I was 1 in a million. Which department? I'll be working with Eddie Hung. Oh, that's interesting. I know he's been stressed lately. I'm glad he's getting some support. What's he like? He's respected, smart. I heard he's caught the eye of some powerful people recently. I just hope he knows how to handle it. Anything else I should know about him? Not from me. Anyone I should watch out for? Ha, I'll let you figure it out yourself. That's part of the fun. Great, can't wait. That's the spirit. I don't want to these are I should know if I'm going to be working here, even if I'm new. You should know these things. I'm going to leave them. I better go. Don't want to be late on my first day. Be seeing you, I guess. Howdy, you lost too? Nope, I totally belong here. Ah, okay. Nice place you got here. How'd you get lost in the first place? Oh, I got distracted looking at stuff, then I wanted to try out the elevator, and here I am. You have a talent. I know. Pops is always telling me your head would set sail if it wasn't tethered to your neck. Wise words, I think. Oh, would you take a photo, please? A photo of you? Yeah, make sure to get the cool view in shot. Better not, germs. Fair enough. I'll have to take one of myself. If only there was a cool name for that kind of photo. Me snaps? That's so rad. I'm totally using that from now on. My gift to you. Fine day for it, sir. You the gardener here? And proud of it. 3 years next week. Our green spaces have really come a long way in that time, if I may say so myself. You may say so yourself. Well, I started a systematic... Me snaps is the way. I started a systematic repotting of the existing plants, but my main achievement is my cross-pollination program. What does that involve? Making tiny little plant mutants? No, that sounds scary. Basically, I'm making crossbreeds of various kinds of plants. Wow, that sounds very big brain. I'm not technically a botanist, but you know, I dabble. With plants, you just have to feel it and listen to them. Can you get bad plant mutations? Nothing will grow huge and try and eat you, nope. I think. I'm pretty confident. You keeping a record of all this? I've already got about 10 filled notebooks tracking the varietals and crosses so I can figure out which traits are dominant or recessive. It's very cool. Hey, do you know Eddie Hung? I really don't go in for gossip. I just focus on the green people. This isn't gossip, it's important. Sorry, sir. Even if I knew who the guy was, I really try to mind my own business. That's okay. I'm so sorry I can't help. I'll just go back to pruning. All right, Eddie. 1v1 me, buddy. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm on my break. Oh my gosh, are you who I think you are? I don't know, and I don't particularly care to know. I think you're... I'd love to pick your brain about a few things. Let me be clear. Leave, or I'll have you scrubbing floors within the week. I will. I just wanted to meet the guy I've been studying so much. I don't know why you're buttering me up, but I'm busy. Get it? I dig it, Eddie-O. He just walked off. Okay. That didn't go the way I planned. The wall looks beautiful today. Well, that didn't pay off. Back in we go. Where did he go? No appetite. Too nervous. Did he come from Lab 1? Getting a nice little Coca-Cola. He's going to Lab 1. He's alone. This is my chance. I have a gun. Open the door. Don't make a sound. Okay. Calm down. Sit down. One sound and you're dead. Is this necessary? What do you want? Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm in control. I didn't even realize. Tie him up. Answer my questions. Understand? Yes. What am I looking at here? A new virus, perhaps? It's a plant cell. The green clumps are merely nucleolus and chloroplast. What are these machines for? Well, one is my radio, the other is a signal generator. What are these plants? It's basic sea algae. I'm testing its photosynthesis properties. Now, let's see if I can get the truth out of you. Okay, nothing else to look at. Who are you? It's none of your business. I ask, you answer. Okay, just don't get angry if the answers don't fit conveniently together. Tell me about yourself, Eddie. I'm a biochemist. Worked here virtually my whole life, and I'm a devoted family man. That's what makes you vulnerable. Me and everyone else who works here. You feel safe here? I've got great colleagues. We're well looked after. What more could I ask for? You better not be lying to me, Eddie. Of course. What's Project Artifact? Where did you invent such a fanciful name? I saw it in the Science Minister's documents. Ludicrous. Where could you have seen those? Anyway, even if such a project exists, I'm sure I'm not privy to it. You better think again. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. What's your relationship to the Science Minister? I'm just a research scientist. Well, why would I have a relationship with him? Even pawns can be of use to kings. Ah, a fellow chess player. You take orders from him directly? No, they're strict protocols here. Chief Tanner has final oversight. I have a copy of a report you made directly, and only, to the minister. What? How? I mean, I'm sure, of course, he gets copies of my reports. It's not like he replies. The minister warned you to never reveal what he's researching. Look, I'm doing important work here, work that will help us fight disease, understand our bodies. I'm just doing my job. I'll be the judge of that. I'm being honest with you. What's your connection to Clarissa Bloodworth? Connection? I've never met her. And how does she have blackmail on you? What? You're the only one with an unhealthy interest in me? But you've met her at the bite. I've never been there. Maybe Gina took you for someone else. Who? Baby Gina. Ring a bell? No, sorry. You're a fucking liar, Eddie. I'm sorry it doesn't fit nicely with your conspiracy theory, but I'm telling the truth. Eddie, I know you're not telling me the truth. What? Don't be ridiculous. I've told you everything I know. Please, be rational. The simplest explanation is usually the true one. Clarissa and the Science Minister are using you. I don't understand what you're saying. Clarissa has blackmail on you. You write reports about Project Artifact to the Minister directly. Come on. You do seem to have been... Oh? You do seem to have been quite resourceful in your research. Very well. Perhaps there's something I've truly not considered. What does Clarissa have on you? You know how it goes. It's my own damn fault. Alrighty, Cora. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out tonight. Oh, it's a bummer you can stick around for the ending, but you always gotta get your rest. So I hope you have a good night's sleep. Hope to talk to you soon again. 72 hours. Potentially some interesting things happening. Keep an eye out. Yikes. Yeah. No, we were out pretty late last night, so guess can't really talk. So have a good night. What'd you do, Eddie? Look, I love my wife. I never acted on it, but I developed feelings for Gina. It was devouring me inside, so I told her. So Clarissa knows. I was careless, Eddie. Yeah, I called her bluff at first. Let's just say my wife received an anonymous letter. It took a week of excuses before she would talk to me again. What are you doing for Clarissa? I feed her updates on any big discoveries here in the lab. Have there been any? Yes and no. I mean, it's science that someone like you wouldn't understand the implications of. But someone like Clarissa? I doubt it. She's as bad as the minister. Neither of them really care for the science. They only think about how it can advance their positions. Don't underestimate her, Eddie. I know she's smart, but the data she gets from me would take a decade of studying biochemistry to fully understand. I get it. You're making the best of a bad situation. It's not much, but I do what I can. Those charlatans will bring ruin to us all. What are you researching here? I'm trying to reverse engineer the artifact. What is it? It's technology that has far-reaching social implications. Do you really want the technical details? Of course I fucking do. The artifact has the potential to rewrite the definition of a kind. I think it can be used to safely reconfigure the DNA expression of a living being. Reconfigure into what? It's gonna be easier if I show you. That's all I've ever wanted. I'm not an action hero. I'll show you the artifact because I want your information. It's a mutually beneficial exchange. Untie me. There's a secret entrance behind the shelf to the left. Okay? Be cool, Eddie. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, yes, my lizards. What are you doing to them? Might be easier to explain by showing you what happens to them. I think lizards are awesome. Hope it doesn't upset you to learn they're valuable research specimens. Let's get to the point, Eddie. Fascinating, is it not? You tell me. We don't really know much about it. Evolution is not really my specialty, but it's clearly a significant find. Whose skull is this? It's the skull at the bottom of the screen. Either some kind of an ancestor or an extinct kind. Never seen anything like this before. So the human is the extinct kind on display here. Show me the artifact. What's going on here in these tubes, though? Yikes. This is Daryl V. Eddie, what the ever-living fuck am I looking at here? This is what the minister has me working on. I thought you were a biochemist. No offense, but it's going to take a lot of explaining. Start explaining. We're experimenting with recombinant DNA, splicing species. Daryl V is a combination of a lizard and a canine. Why? It's the artifact. I control it. I teach it. The fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about the artifact. Show me. It's there in the hazmat tent. Let's go. Go. You go first. Go. The artifact is highly sensitive, but it's kept in a carefully controlled and protected environment. Can I just go in? Yes, you're only going to look, and it's well shielded from contaminants. Why are you shielding it? It's the greatest scientific puzzle and opportunity of our time, and I alone get to study it. What'd you learn about it so far? It's really advanced organic biotechnology. It rapidly reforms organisms, but we haven't figured out its patterns or intent yet. Aliens, I fucking knew it. No, not aliens. The processes it uses are advanced, but they're still within the confines of our understanding of biology. Who found it? I don't know. I'm as in the dark as you are about exactly where it was found. Who could have made it? I have my own private theories, but it's pointless to speculate. Okay, it's now or never, I guess. It's not easy to look at, just so you know. I look at myself in the mirror every day. It'll be okay. Just be careful, don't touch anything. There's still so much we don't know about how to relax the stimuli. Okay? Just some goop. It's like the symbiote, dude. It's Venom. Oh no. Oh no. Dude said not to touch anything, bro. Oh no. Venom Howard. Oh no. Find Anatoly is my objective. Oh no. Oh no, am I bad now? Am I Venom Howard? We're back at the first area we were in the game. Oh, look, he's like evil Howard now for sure. Look at him walking, looking down while he walks like that. There's the shepherd parade. Birds eating, sending each other fish. Oh no, dude. Not like this, dude. This music, though, reminds me of Evil Cooper from Twin Peaks: The Return. Yo. It's Howard and Renee. There's vines coming down over the movie theater. There's the monkey kids in the bite and the dead body of Mr. Green. There's Mama Green raising all the babies without her dead husband. Water slowly rising. There's Clarissa, blood dripping from her cannibal mouth. A fish floating in the sky. Howard. And maybe his mom, maybe? And someone else. And there's like a pickle, drugs. No, it's a phone. Noodles, drugs, and like photo reels. Or photo negatives. We're looping now. Howard eating himself. Call mom. No idea, Fern. Things are getting wacky and wild. This is maybe the alien erasing Howard and replacing Howard with the alien self. Alien symbiote. Oh, there's Anatoly. Hey, Howie, how you doing? I don't feel so good. Oh God. Howie, what's going on? Howie! Oh no! No! Anatoly. Apoptosis. We change, but we change nothing. I'm in my apartment. Time moves through you, and you stand still. You are alone. I don't want to be alone. Nobody will ever understand you. You are just a projection inside their heads. They want to be touched. To finally be touched, to be understood, as if a simple act of knowing could reverse the pain. You thought she would be the one to finally know you. I try to imagine her face. Her face is covered in a thin red veil. Her black, gaping mouth is laughing at you. How silly, how small, how insignificant. I call out her name. You change, but you change nothing. I don't want to change. There's always a last time that you see everyone. There's always a never again. I exist again. Oh God. Stale smell of damp ground and sweat. Where am I? Meet people or spend time alone? Make a plan? What is happening? Howard is now a demon man. The sole purpose of my existence is so you can gaze upon yourself through me. I am here for you. I will always be here for you. Your face looks different. Your body is transforming. You're being stuck in a perpetual becoming. You don't recognize yourself, but that's all right. Sort of scars of lives lived, paths taken, words pronounced. The newborn flesh is ripping through the seams, discovering the boundaries of what it means to be you. I know who I am. This will not last. Your dilated pupils reflect dim light coming from the opening in the tent. Your irises are unstable, liquid spheres of muddy color. Take another look. Let me know what you think. Not much is left of the person you once were. Some parts are still there, lingering echoes in the caverns deep down that pronounce, I am, I am, I am. Nobody can hear you scream. You are, you are, you are. Multiple bulbous tumors are tearing through your shirt, pulsating, hungering for control over your lean, dehydrated flesh vessel. Smell the air around me. Every person has a distinct scent. Yours is different now. There's something new commanding your being in yet unknown directions. Listen to the tumors. The flesh speaks again, but in a language you can't understand. Touch the tumors. Wet, malleable, greasy tissue. Your fingers make indentations on its doughy exterior. Something inside of it is pushing back with force. Goodbye, old friend. I will see you again when skies reach the horizon. Howie, you're finally awake. You had me worried. You've been out for 2 days. What's happening to me, Larry? You're asking me? What the fuck is that thing on your back? It just got into me. It's in me. Okay, calm down. We're under the bridge now, among friends. No one knows we're here. How did we get here? Through the sewers. I found you in an alley near a dead body. But there was no weapon or anything. You were totally out of it. Did I kill Anatoly? Let's talk about this later, okay? You're gonna be all right. Better not to worry. It's this thing. It killed him. What do you mean? This thing, it pierced him. Howard, it's not your fault. Please, I want to help you. I'm so sorry. It's the thing on my back. Howard, calm the fuck down. You're fine. It's all right. We'll figure it out together. It's a bad dream. It's not real. It's honestly best if we don't talk about this right now. You're still in shock. I don't want to make it worse. Are you hungry? What's happening to me? You've been in and out with a bad fever. What's that thing on your back? I don't know. I don't know shit. How does it feel? It's pulsating. Dear me. I don't know. My mind is foggy. What the fuck, dude? How did this happen? I was infected by an organism in a secret government lab. Sure. You must still have a fever. How can I help? I fucked it. I fucked everything up. Calm down, Howie. We're together and we're safe. Gotta get out of here. Gotta warn her. Who? About what? It's all connected. The minister, the secret lab. You're babbling. Take it easy, Howie. How about a nap? I need to get some air. I can't breathe. Take it slow. It's safe here. Who's Renee? How do you know her name? You talk in your sleep. I don't know what to do. Please tell me what to do. Is Larry also infected? Is that why he wears that scarf? Like he's been infected this whole time? He's like been watching me? Listen, we'll figure out what to do later. Sun will go down soon. We'd better get a fire started. Can you walk? I can, but I'd prefer not to. You'll be fine, long as you go slow. Might do you good to have a little walk and find firewood. Ask people at the camp where to get it. Yeah, he's not acting that freaked out. Are there people out there? I'm a freak, Larry. They're not gonna judge. Introduce yourself, get to know them. This is your new home, after all. Larry, I need to go back, please. There's no way, Howie. Look, I gotta go run some errands away from camp. Then we'll make a plan together later, I promise. Sure, a plan. We'll figure this out as a team. I'll take care of you. But I need to do a thing first, so go find some wood and make sure it's dry. Okay. Things have gone places. Tell you what. Oh, it's Dio. I think this is a YouTuber, Casey Explosion, I think? Hey, I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. Hey, Howard. I'm Casey. Sorry about the look. It's okay. Did Larry tell you about me already? Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry. Bye. Sorry, I'm just very tired. I know the feeling. B. Hey, new guy. Excuse me, but are you okay? Is that a tuba? Yep, I'm just doing my scales. Can't talk. Honk. Honk you later. Looks well used. Smells kind of good, actually. Sorry, concentrating. What are you playing? Beggar's Blind. I'll teach it to you another time. Oh, I'm Ryan. Howard. Hello there, old chap. My, you don't look so good. Sorry about that. It's quite alright, chap. Glad you're up. I'm North. Welcome to the camp. Sorry about me. If you'd like to talk about it, that's cool, but no one here is going to pry, so worry not. Need a third player? I'm afraid this game is halfway through. Maybe we can deal you into the next one, or perhaps tomorrow. Cool. Good luck. Alright, time to go talk to Dio and be like, yo, bro. Get us out of the city. Which could not be a good thing. Release this thing out into the greater world. Oh, you're the sick guy. Welcome. Name's Dio. Wait, are you the Dio that messaged Rose? How do you know about Rose? And don't fucking lie to me. I will know and I will fuck you up. Daisy Bloom. How do you know that? It's a long story. I was investigating the bite. Investigate it for whom? Speak straight, boy. For myself, I'm a detective. And what were you investigating exactly? Clarissa Bloodworth and her connection to the apes. Well, you're a shitty investigator then. How so? I'm a scavenger. I get people over the wall. Rose is safe, and Clarissa's the one sponsoring the whole operation then. Oh, sponsoring the whole operation. Do other folks here know about what you do? No, it's not often, but sometimes a girl will wait here until stuff's ready. People know not to ask. It's trusting of them. The less they know, the better. Rose is safe? What does that mean? She's alive, that's all I can tell you. What is there over the wall? That's not something I tell anyone. Sorry, maybe you'll find out for yourself one day. I'm glad Rose is okay. Yeah, every person out of this shithole is a huge achievement. Can you take me outside the wall? No, don't ask why. In fact, stop asking so many questions. I'm just curious. I don't have time for that. So you've helped other people escape too? Not as many as I like. It's a risky process. How risky? It takes months of prep. A few people are involved, but they can't have much contact, and if we ever fail... You're incredible. It's just something I have to do. Thank you for explaining. No worries. So Clarissa's funding you? We have a deal with her, yeah. She helps get the people out. But she's a fucking murderer. I heard about that. I don't give two shits about where the money comes from as long as I can go outside and help people. I'm not quite sure what to say. I don't say anything. I'm not going to discuss my moral compass with you. Get fucked if you don't like it. That's all I needed to know. Thanks. And it felt good to talk about it, actually. You know where I can find some firewood? Keep on heading left. It's not exactly a forest, but you'll find it. Nice meeting you. Bye. Alright, well. Rose is okay, and Clarissa's helping sponsor the whole thing. So I guess good. Ish. This branch looks promising. God, the way it's just cracking through his back. Uh-oh. He's fading. Is he gone? Just like that? Death is coming to us all. No reason to be uncool about it. I'm absolutely not cool about it. It's not like you have a choice. Of course I have a choice. Are you sure? Yes. Interesting. I know you better than anyone, and yet I can't tell if you're lying. You don't know me. Nobody does. You can never truly know anyone, most of all yourself. Time to wake up. I exist again. I got the firewood hours ago. Got wood. Strange neighbors you got here. I'm glad you talked with them. How were they? Back from the brink. How's everybody doing? Hey, what's up? Fine, I guess they weren't exactly talkative. You're new. Give them a chance. We're a tight-knit group. Everyone here has been hurt before. I just hope it doesn't cause trouble for you. It won't, as long as you behave. If you say so, I believe it. I'm glad to hear it. Never appreciated you enough, Larry. Just like, look at the way Larry's also like moving similarly to the way Howard's moving with this thing on his back. That's nice of you to say, but so much has changed since we shared a bunk bed in the dorm. It's okay. Like your addiction. For your information, I'm doing good. I'm in control again. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, bro. Thanks, Howie. It's not easy, but I feel like I have a family now. I want to stay good for them. Speaking of which, I need a plan for what comes next. You should give that detective shit up. Bad for your health. Larry, I have to see this through. I can't stop now. No, because it feels like you're always finding an excuse to ditch me. Just like back then when you wanted to live with a girl and I had to move out. Larry, I'm sorry for that, but this really is different. You're really wrapped up in some deep shit, huh? Nice mixed metaphor, and yes. Can you write it out? I mean, it really looks like you need a doctor. I don't think a doctor can help with what I've got. I know you're sick. Getting all worked up isn't going to help with whatever you've got going on. It's not that. It's about what I need to do. Look, let's just get through tonight. Tomorrow we can figure out a plan for whatever you want to do. You promised we'd talk tonight. It's late already. Can't we just chill by a nice warm fire? We both need to relax. Okay, fine, but I'm getting out of here tomorrow. What a turn in the overall story here, huh? You again. You again. I am what I am. You are what you are. I am my body. And what is it made of? my past decisions. Scars and stories, all manifesting through the media interior. The flesh speaks again. What does it say? I am. I am, I am, I am. Change sweeps you away when you least expect it. And then you've changed. But you changed nothing. I exist again. Wake Larry up. What time is it? I don't know. It's nice not knowing. Sleeping is nice too. In case you hadn't noticed, I've got stuff to do. Sure, let's talk. What happened to you and what's our plan? You want to know everything? Yeah, share the weight, dude. Bloodworth is killing people and apes eat them. What? Is that a metaphor? I followed the trail to Science City. Did they just let you in? I have my ways. But I touched something in there. Ergo, the new look. Fuck. Oh, God. Excuse me, chat. You know I always got your back, but I'm out of my depth here. How can I help? Can you get me some meds to treat my condition? I don't know, man. I have a few sources, but do you even know what's wrong with you? No, but antibiotics could help. I'll try and rustle something up. Maybe ask Roger. He's a doctor. Oh, maybe ask Roger. He's a doctor. Can you track Renee Wilson down? I can ask around my usual contacts. A few of us keep our ears to the ground and trade rumors, but do you have any leads for me? It's a hunch, but check the burning park. If you say so, there's a streetie we know who often hangs there. I'll ask him to keep an eye out. Looney? I met him. Tell him I say hi. Okay, so that's the story for another time, I guess. Will do. What's the scout look like? She's a fox. Young, pretty, usually wears green. Okay, I'll see what I can do. You might owe some slightly unusual people a big favor, though. We need to find a way to let people know what happened to me. And then what? Even if they believe you. That's up to them. I've done my part. If you say so. I'm ready to make a decision. What'll it be? I can only do one thing today, but we might try again tomorrow. Try to find Renee. She can give the information. She can get the information out. We don't need to find someone. And medicine probably won't help me at this point, so. That's the usual suspects, but I really can't promise anything. What do I do in the meantime? We were due to have a group dinner tonight. Get to know folks. Help out. Take your time. Do I have to? Some of them might surprise you, Howie, once you make an effort to get to know them. So I'm invited? Of course, you're one of us now. You should help them out while I'm gone. Alright. Every 3 lines. Alright, see you later, Larry. Just hanging out at my new camp. Time to scare these kids. Oh, I'm a monster. Oh. Let's start over here. Geezer. The geezer regards you somewhat warily. Regard the geezer patiently. The geezer ruffles its tail feathers and looks more obliquely at you. I am friend. The geezer huffs gently in acknowledgement and settles calmly onto its haunches and makes what can only be described as a raspy purring sound. Reach out to pet the geezer. Staring deeply into your eyes, the geezer extends her neck a little to place her head under your palm. She woofs in contentment as you gently scratch the back of her head. Sit with the geezer and notice the world together. Got a geezer pleaser achievement. Geezers are people too. and you treated them all with respect. A small wooden jetty overlooks calm, bright water. Fishing paraphernalia is scattered around. Sit and dip your feet into the water. The ocean caresses your tired feet, and the churn of your internal monologue is replaced with the soft lapping of the waves. Drift away. Hey, Howard, right? Beautiful day we're having. You're cheerful. I try to be. Honestly, it's not too hard. It's your first time hanging with streeties? Yeah, it's like another life. Is it really that different? There's still people and music here. I've never been part of a community before. Doesn't it feel cool? I mean, Ryan annoys me, but we accept each other. There's someone I can't leave behind. Aw, that's a shame. Maybe you'll change your mind. Sleep on it. There's a crab in Tuba. You mean Andre? How long has he lived in there? Couple of years. He just moved in one day. Doesn't seem to mind the noise, so I thought, why not? What does he eat? Oh, just about everything. His favorite is carrot. Doesn't he affect the sound? He has a certain timbre to it, yeah. It's my signature sound now. Anyway, wanna play something together? Is that an invitation? I'm always up for a friendly jam. You got something I can play? Yay, I'll get the harmonica for you. Just follow my lead. Hell yeah. Oh. It's just a different game now. Yeah. That was a experience. How are you feeling today, chap? Kind of floaty. Well, tonight's dinner should be jolly. Always good to get the old gang together. I'm helping out. I want to be useful. I think that's a super idea. Good on you. What did you... That was just a cutscene. No pushing buttons or nothing. I should have lied and said I was. Would have made it seem way more impressive, I'm sure. What did you leave behind to come here, North? Oh, you know, the usual. A pile of debts, a bundle of regrets, an assortment of useless junk, and too many books. Actually, I was in control, and I played a really sick song, is what I meant to say. So, what'd you bring with you? My good hat, favorite books, and a clean conscience. You left behind a job, too? I was a librarian, professionally I mean, but my house was like a library too. But yes, books are my love. Maybe you could start a library here. I've thought about it. Storage is an issue, but reading is a sacred endeavor, and I think the folks here would benefit from a little curation, shall we say. I have a donation to make. Oh? The only thing I have on me is the Ape Codex. I appreciate the thought, but you can keep that one. Makes good toilet paper. Friends with Ryan? You could say that, but I'd say our life philosophies clash as much as our playing styles. He seems to take his cards seriously. He used to be a card shark. It's how he made his meager living in a tough situation. No surprising it imbued him with a competitive constitution. I'd best get going, North. Be well, Howard. Bye. Hey, Harry. It's... Hi there, Brian. Ryan, don't forget it. Listen, you want in on this action? Where you from, Ryan? Grew up with a view on the Labor District. Proud to have lived in West End. I work just off Granville. Let me guess, artisanal cocktail barman, edgy legal secretary. Currently reevaluating my career. Ha! Hope not because of what I just said. Nah, just taking a little spa break. I won't pry. Hope you get better soon. Planning on stopping here a while? If I live long enough. That's dark, dude. Yeesh. Let's play. Put your butt in the seat, boy. Go easy on me. Can I actually play? No. Just passes the time. Whoa, dude. You look whack. Sorry. Hello, young fellow. I'm Roger Batty. Pleasure to meet you. Hey, I'm Howard. Forgive me for being blunt, but I'm a doctor. What's the nature of your affliction? Never seen anything like it. Can I see? Fucked if I know. How troubling for you. Doesn't look too good. I'm sorry. It's not ideal. Well, I won't keep you. I've got a few remedies to prepare, but do let me know if you ever need a checkup. Have you checked up yourself? Yes, I'm rather afraid I've come down with a respiratory condition. Is it serious? No, nothing a few botanicals and some rest won't fix. Can I help? That'd be very kind of you. I got my hands full with everyone else's request. I'm yours to command. I think a cup of tea would do me good, but I need some herbs. You can find them in a foresty area nearby and on the farm. Joshua's just about to go. You can keep him company. Joshua, shall we go on an adventure? Dude, I'm not fucking 12. I don't mind doing it myself. Come on, Joshua. It'll do you both good. What exactly do we need? Calendula, thyme, and sage. Okay, we're going then. Whoa. He went like 2D for a second there. You see that? Right here. Bro. Thyme. Calendula. What, can I go back now? Okay, I can talk to these people. You must be the Howard my little ones keep bothering me about. I'm sorry about whatever's happening to you. Or whatever's happened to you. Happening. I'm Carla. These little terrors are Hugo and Esme. They always get excited when there's someone new in camp. You handling the kids on your own? Whatever makes you say that? I'm sorry, I have a habit of assuming the worst. Happens, you're right, but it wasn't his fault. No? What happened? He passed away. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Could be worse. The Bubbas have a big family to bounce around. People help out. I feel lucky, considering. Tell me about the Bubbas. Esme is destined to be a singer. She never stops. She's actually not that bad. Hugo, he lives in Esme's shadow. Time will tell. I'll be on my way, Carla. Bye, and tell me if these two bother you too much. They couldn't possibly. Hey, how you settling in? I'm working on it. Oh? All I ever wanted to do was help people. I believe that. You have kind eyes. Thanks. Are you doing well today? Not really. I get tired easy. What makes you tired? It's called chronic fatigue syndrome. Imagine just never knowing when you'll need an emergency nap. What causes it? We don't know. The doctor just said I need to pull myself together. I believe you. If you feel it, it's real. Thanks. I know it is, but it's honestly nice to know you think so too. Reminds me I'm not crazy, just unlucky. How'd you end up here? Fatigue got me fired, couldn't pay rent, then one day, B tripped over me. And boom. How'd that happen? She makes little sightseeing trips sometimes, keeps her eye out. Guess I caught her fancy. Very happy to hear that. Yeah, I feel like I deserved a little, you know? Maybe I'm due a little more, even. How do you keep your mind busy? I love riddles. I think about life. I notice things. Want some company? If you're not busy, sure. Come notice things with me. Tell me what's on your mind. Or don't. Give me a while to sort some things first. No worries. Catch me while you can. Let me go. Make sure I do the tea thing before. I don't want to like cut that out, you know, on accident. Hey, Howard. How are you? I woke up this morning. I love that. It's true and kind of beautiful. I'm looking for some sage. Growing any? Sure, it's basically a perennial in mine. What do you got in mind? Helping Roger with his cough, keeping myself busy. Ah, his tea, sure. You seem skeptical? Am I that transparent? I don't want to pry. I'll just take the sage. Here, I'll cut you a few stems. Appreciate it. No problem. Need any help gardening? Of course, let's get dirty. Okay, where do I start? Do-do-do. Just ditch the kid. I'm helping everybody. So, the fuck is that thing on your back? Wish I fucking knew. Cool. Welcome, I guess. Thanks. Happy to be here. Cool. I'm just gonna chill here. Don't tell Dad I'm smoking. I could do with the smoke, I guess. Sure. There you go. You, happy here? It's a bit lonely, but it's the best place for me. Where would you rather be? I don't know. Not seeing anything better. There aren't many folks my age here. You can find happiness in solitude, you know? Yeah, some girls would be okay too, I guess. Or boys. Ah. Your dad doesn't know you smoke? I don't think so. He wouldn't like it. So why do you do it? I don't know. Something to do. Not my place to judge. Just don't be a snitch. Laters. Just chilling. The rustle of the grass transports your thoughts to the boughs, and your feet begin to take root in the soft loam. I've been in the city too long. The small forest welcomes you, dappled sunlight warming your blood to the most agreeable temperature. Tilt your head, let the sunlight dance across your face. It's become like a piece of poetry. This Act 4. You hear the grasshoppers rubbing their legs, a nearby bird chirps a lullaby. I need to get back to the people. Can't just lose myself in the moment, the movement. You never let it go. Did I do it? Did I make the tea? Joshua didn't come back with you. He's still hanging out in the woods. Oh yeah? Doing what? Looking at birds and trees? Ah, he's good, despite his dad. You don't seem so bad as dads go. Huh, I'd like to think so too, but what could you possibly be basing that assumption on? Detective's instinct? Not sure that's what it's usually used to detect. Listen, compared to my dad, you're clearly a saint. Ah, I'm sorry if you had a tough upbringing, and thank you. Yeah, tea time. Ah, excellent, thank you. Hope it helps. Thank you, Howard, and for spending time with Josh. Glad to be of help. Get well soon. No, I wanted to do more. I wanted to hang out with Casey. Hey, Howard. Ready for dinner? Is everything okay? You look worried. No, gosh, I'm fine. Let's just sit by the fire and enjoy our family dinner. Wait, where's Larry? Not sure. He might turn up later. He was supposed to be back by now. He does that sometimes. You know he has a drug problem, right? Exactly, a history. It's in the past. I'm rather afraid it's a present issue. No way. He went to the city to help me. Perhaps he did, but he's liable to be forgetful when he's procuring his fancies. I need to go. It's dark, you're weak, and probably still have a fever. Please, stay here with us. That fucker... Oh, God, there's no... All of these are yes. I'm very much being skeeved out hardcore right now. And these are all yes answers. I don't believe that he lied. I don't want to stay, and I don't want to stay. Okay. All right. I'm sorry you didn't know. He hides it well. Just try and enjoy dinner. Or is he getting the loons for a habit? I'm not sure. As far as I know, he's never asked any of us for it. Nothing's been stolen. I'll get through to him. I hope so. Our little community would be so saddened to lose him, but he's playing with fire. I've lost my appetite. Okay. Thought we were gonna get eaten for a second. Oh, there's Larry. Could just look at this. What? This game has changed.
Driving me sane, driving me home, crawling through the wind. I've been crawling through words. Life was morning to morning to morning, revoltingly same. The chase for the state or reaction, not everyone claims. The warmth of parents' hands is what I've been missing. The warmth of parents' gaze is what kept me going.
What is happening?
What I've been yearning for, the warmth of parents' hands. I wish I knew how screamingly loud can silence be roaring. If only I knew how frightening is staying alone.
Is this just gonna be a whole song? I know I could probably skip it, but it's wrong.
Search for state or reaction, not everyone knows. There's never a good time.
Honestly, it was in Detective Noir, then it becomes this like existential alien game. It feels like a different game. I like both games, but it just changed. And now we're just listening to a whole song, which is, again, fine. It's a good song. It's amazing.
The warmth of parents' hands is what I've been missing. Oh, the warmth of parents' gaze.
Like, what just happened too? Like, I will see what happens, but they really want you to take and believe that Larry is just using all the time still, and like if that's all that was, like that writing was so weird because it's very much trying to make you think he's gonna like eat you or kill you. He's like, don't mind Larry, come with me. Come on now, let's eat. And then it's just a nice song around a fire. Like, uh-oh. Oh, shit. Did Larry rat me out? Oh, no. No one's gonna help me? I thought this was like a tight-knit community. That's it? What the fuck is going on, man? Show us yourself. What have you been? What are you? What have you aspired to become? I am a person. I am what others see in me. That is just a small fraction of your externalized identity. What does it mean to truly show someone every facet of what makes you you? I mean, granted, that is clearly a community of survivors, like people that are surviving as however they possibly can. But like, they would do something, right? They're like a family. To show someone every facet of what makes you you. This is impossible. I don't even know what I am. How could someone else? Love yourself through the love of others. Know yourself through the small rituals of truth. We are all one, breathing in unison, rhythmically becoming, pulsating. I am, I am, I am. We are, we are, we are. We. I'm in jail now. I can't see any way to get it open. I'm in the bite somewhere. This is where I woke up, unfortunately. At least it's not a bucket. A locked door. Can't see anything through the keyhole. Where am I? What's this fucking container? Oh, what the fuck? You're awake. Your turn to make the tea. Ha. All this technology here and no kettle. My apologies. What's this thing inside of me? It's a symbiotic organism that splices its own genetic code with a host and rapidly expresses the new code. And now, in my hands, it's safe. Your hands aren't safe. They're dripping with the blood of the innocents. No one I've dealt with has been truly innocent, but yes, I've had to take some extreme measures. In my family, it's expected. You're just making excuses. You're not ready to see the world through my eyes, and my only concern right now is the artifact inside of you. You want it to blackmail the apes with. You still don't get it, do you? Doesn't matter. I promise we'll make this as painless as possible. You have to stop sacrificing people for your own goals. The artifact changes everything, Howard. Not that I need your forgiveness, but trust me, I'm not like the apes. You don't have to do it alone. Let me help. I'd better get going, Howard. I'm genuinely sorry it worked out this way. Fuck you, Clarissa. I think I hear someone just outside. Doesn't smell like Clarissa. It's nothing personal, but I'm not supposed to talk to you. Are you a doctor? To put it simply, no, I'm a scientist. At least tell me why I'm here. So we can run some tests on you, that's all I know. For Clarissa. You do everything for her benefit. I know she doesn't always play by the rules, but I'm here of my own free will, and I'm sorry that you aren't. So let me out. I sincerely hope you survive the test, but what happens then isn't up to me. It could be. Do the right thing. I'd best get back to my preparations. I put the note in his head to leave me be, and he might. It's an empty shell for a small table, not exactly useful. I didn't want to push it after that, you know. He gave me a that shows me he's thinking about it. Oh, here comes a knockout gas. Ew, dude. She must have dropped this. It's mine now. Oh, you're awake already. It seems like the anesthetic is not very effective on you. I'll use more next time. Why? What's that you're saying? Are you done? Not yet. We'll need to start another test. I'm really sorry. This will change you too. Yike. Ew, dude. Not a built-in pillow. I don't want that built-in pillow. I'm getting poked and prodded, y'all. Getting scanned. Oh, he's screaming. The transformation became undone, and everything reverts back to discomfort and uncertainty, the true state of all things. Things that were done to us. We bursted into this new identity, and we have to bear the brunt of losing it. Maybe we pushed too hard and damaged the shell that kept everything together, that gave us a definition. We are alone. All we have is ourselves. There is no longer movement, just stillness of passing through time, waiting for the end, for the borders to shift, for the start of a new purpose. There will be none. We demand a purpose. We keep reaching into the past, our limbs sliding through centuries of slimy gunk, feeling for bits of trauma and events that could somehow elaborate on our anguish. The questions bring pain. Nothing stays the same. No one knows anything. We become. I'm back, baby. Beyond Walls by Heza Shavitz. Thanks, Belle. Open the cover. There's a handwritten note on the first page. Read it. To Belle, I hope this book helps light its spark when you're in the deepest dark. Clarissa Bloodworth. Open the book to the middle. A page fell out. Take a look. It's just come unglued. That's the problem with mass market paperbacks. Pocket it. I'll hang on to it just in case. Read the back of the book blurb. What are walls? The one that surround us physically and emotionally, and how do we break free? Physicist and award-winning writer Shavitz makes a blisteringly innovative investigation into the true nature of happiness. Not the kind of escapism I had in mind, but it's better than nothing. I hear footsteps pacing. Good morning. How are you feeling? What are the test results saying? I haven't yet had time to do any analysis, and I'm sorry, but there will be more. This is hard for you too, isn't it? Yes, the data is totally out of... Oh, you mean emotionally. You're not on your own. I'm here. That's not... You shouldn't be trying to... I mean, I'm fine, but thanks, an unexpected reaction. We all have our weights to bear. Now, any chance of getting some air in here? I'll open a window. As if that's going to help. Yo, it's a geezer. You got something for me? Honk. A note? Read it. Howard, if this reaches you, I'm where I found you on your ass at 9 every night. I showed the geezer your photo, told him to check the unusual places. I'm sorry I didn't come back that day. I was being followed. I'm worried about you. I've asked around, but you're holding out on me. Hope we can have tea together soon. R. Can you take her back my reply? I have a blank page. I don't... Oh, chat, what do I say? I only have a short message to pass on. What do I pass on? Do I pass on the information? Do I pass on a thank you? Do I pass on a goodbye? What's the word, chat? Well, which one? They're very different things. I'm scared that I won't be able to pass on the information if I just say thank you. That's true. You're right. You're right. She needs to spread it. She needs to spread it. It's all Clarissa and Science Ape. Ape had organic sample. He was cloning from it. It got into me, but I'm fighting. That's all I got space for. Honk. Thanks, friend. Fly safe. Honk. To you, too. Feather. Oh, we can kind of see this way now. Shit. Howard, please eat. Get your strength up. Soup. I hate soup. There's a piece of bread and some butter in packets, too. Look at the food. This will keep me alive, but it might destroy my will to live. It's thick, bland, and somehow grainy. Dip the bread in the soup. This is like soggy cardboard and probably about as nutritious. I gotta eat it, dude. Yeah, this bandage is really pinching. Specs bandage. The front of the bandage is speckled with dried blood, some of it unnaturally dark, almost black. It's tight, pinching the skin beneath painfully. Gotta leave that on. Gotta leave that on for sure. Yes. Your name is Belle. Yes, how did you know? Found an inscription in the book. I'd forgotten it was there, but yes, it's no real secret. Am I gonna have time to finish it? Honestly, I don't know. You're exhibiting a confusing range of symptoms. I'd have preferred a key, or more painkillers. I know it's not much, but maybe you'll find something in the book you can use. Please tell me who you really are. I suppose I owe you that much. Where to start? I'm a scientist, but there aren't many scientists like me. What does that mean? Don't be naive. Rodents do not become scientists. It's not illegal, but it may as well be. You ever worry she's taking advantage of you? Of course it's crossed my mind, but I get what I want from this deal too, and if she is, at least she doesn't rub it in my face. Is it nice, but you're still working for... Oh, I clicked the random one. Nice, but you're still working for a criminal. Is it that simple? The apes are the biggest crooks in the city, and they're in charge. Clarissa does more for people like me than the apes have ever done. Clarissa kills people and sells their flesh to the apes. What are you talking about? Why would she do that? You're a scientist. You can work it out. Even if that's true and it's that simple, I'm sure she has a good reason for it. Can you hear yourself right now? Yes, but I remember what my life was like before her. I felt like I was a slave to society. You traded the lives of innocents for your happiness. No, I'm working to improve the lives of the real innocents. I need to rest. As you wish. Thank you. Okay, so Belle didn't know what's going on. So I'm slowly... I need to resist this. Fuck. So Belle didn't really know what was going on with Clarissa. Thought Belle might have been more involved. That looked like a full-on stabbing. I think you could have done that in literally any other way, Belle. Yes, Miss Bloodworth. The artifact is responding to tests. Yes, of course I'll be. We did not die. Our eyes were open again. It was all for nothing. The act of existing is enough. There's only change. What are we becoming? One with the past incarnations of self, one with the visions of futures never lived, one with the myriad of identities we've chosen and those that were chosen for us. We are one. It's stained and stiff with blood, my blood. Yeah. It's a dirty toilet with a sink on top of it. It's bandaged, really pinching. We gotta leave it. We gotta leave it on. You don't take that off, it's gonna unleash the beast. Come on, I know you're there. Howard, how are you feeling? Shifting. I can only imagine. In any case, please get ready for the next round of tests. We'll start soon. We don't blame you for this. Thank you, Howard. I wasn't asking for forgiveness, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't relieved to hear that. We are ready. No, Howard's changing. Please try and eat. It's important. Yum. Looks like a small chunk of overcooked fish with undercooked rice. Ponder the food. Things go in us. Are we what we contain? At least it's not soup. I'm going to eat this. The fish feels like wet toilet paper and the rice is kind of crunchy. You try to focus on absorbing the nutrients and forgetting the taste. Force it down. Ack. Investigate mouth. Oh, there's a serious fish bone here. That could have killed me. Keep it. Why am I like this? Abandon the food. Whatever happens, I need to make sure the gas doesn't knock me out. My weapon of choice. Sit down. I guess remove bandage. It smells of antiseptic with undertones of earthiness, not the iron tang of blood, something more mellow. Is this what became of my scent? Carefully inspect chest. I'm not bleeding. Looks like I'm fine underneath. Wondered why she bothered putting it on me. Feel the tumors. I don't know if I can bear to touch it with my hands. Sometimes I can feel it shifting. The overwhelming feeling is of something warm and living. There are hard ridges and softer, pulsating plateaus. This thing's not a part of me. No fucking way. The tumors pulsate in response. They disagree. If it's tight around my mouth and nose, it should be effective at blocking the gas particles and buying me some time. That would block some of the gas from coming in the first place. Which one, chat? I need help. Balaxel, you're experiencing the ending of a strange game. Started as a detective story and has turned into an alien story. Is the best way we could put it. It's a weird one. But welcome. We need help to decide. Do I wrap a bandage around my face that I took off of my chest to block out a gas that knocks me out, or do I shove the bandage into the vent where the gas comes out of to help block out the gas? What is the choice here, gang? It's he did the character has tripped several times, so It definitely has the potential to go there. Shove is the consensus here. I don't think it's helping much. Must stay awake. I don't know what to do. Pretend to be unconscious, I guess. There's literally no other option, so. Mr. Lotor. Bell, stop. How are you conscious of the artifact somehow? We didn't want to die. I know you must hate me, but please don't hurt me. I can... There is no hurt. You don't have much time left. I think you should know that. Find Renee. She's all that matters. Okay, you'll need these keys to get out of here. We want to see the test results. It won't help. It's mostly raw data and they need analyzing, comparing. We need to see them. The files are on the computer over there, Howard. I'm so sorry. Okay, we got through to Bell. Barely feel my hands, let alone pick a lock. Where's the test results? Is it not here on this computer? Well, just kidding, I guess. Yo, it is you, Blaxel. Okay, I can't look at the test results, I guess. Oh wait, here you go. Okay, here we go. We got a whole computer. Yeah, Bell let me go. I mean, I think I talked Bell into enough stuff that Bell just kind of let me slide on past. Blaxel trying to manifest a trip in the game. But yeah, I think Bell we had talked to enough, and we were just like, look, she knew we were gonna die. Like she said, we didn't have much time left anyway, so she was just kind of like, okay, fine, just go. Like, we got data off of you, it's fine. Test day 1. First suite of tests aim to work towards an understanding of patient's physiological state through pain threshold and response. Initial tests conclude the patient has a far higher, broader pain tolerance than average subjects, along with a massive spike in aggression hormones. Full data range below. Test day 2. This set of tests aim to establish a basic framework for understanding the artifact's effect on healing factors and motor control. Our initial conclusion is that, in this subject at least, the artifact has rapidly begun breaking down certain neural pathways while strengthening certain parasympathetic nervous systems. Aims of the third test suite will be to isolate RNA and DNA functions and relationship. If the patient does not survive, we will perform autopsy and attempt to recontain the artifact for further study. Read me. Are you me? Are we us? Am I who I am? I am. Okay, that's interesting. That's been like in our head. We've been seeing about like, who are we? I am, we are. So interesting. Brain dump. Look into extant data on psychological trauma linked to neuropathy, correlation, thesis, psychosomatic impact on artifact. Also, study effect of immune response to common viruses of those exposed to extra wall environment compared to intra-wall. City has immunosuppressant effect. Why? Interesting. Test day 3040. Tests continue. There are not many of us left. Time is running out, but hope perseveres. I persevere. We cannot let the line end here. Change is preferable to annihilation. We are all our genes. Our genes are all we are. We are. We are. We are. Observation 0. It was bizarre seeing the growth today. It sits on the subject's shoulders like a hoodie or something. Today's test proved that his pain tolerance is well above average, and I believe it. He's been walking around with that thing on him for days, and he still hasn't dropped. It's a shame we couldn't track the effect it's had on him from the start, and sometimes I wonder how much of that tolerance is him, and how much is the artifact. Subject seems to be suffering nightmares. He groans, twists, and turns, even whispers to himself in his sleep. I guess if he's sleeping at all. Like he's having an imaginary argument with himself. He might not have much time left, even if we were to let him out now. He wouldn't last long. In a way, he's better off here. Of course, he doesn't see it that way. We're wasting time here. These numbers and letters are inconsequential. We must go. We must become. We must be. His name is Howard. I wanted to mark that down. I don't know why I wanted to mark that down, but I felt compelled to. His name is Howard. Must go. We are. Must be. So is she also becoming infected? Did she get infected somehow? Because like multiple of these notes are now we are, we must become, we must be, we are, I am, like, which is the same thing that's been happening to us. So like, is she getting infected here? I don't know for sure. Interesting. Fern, if you want to hit the VGG command and tell Balaxel about some of the stuff going on the website, that'd be nice. Alrighty, well, let's leave, I guess. Go find Renee and show her our dead self. Oh, epilogue. Okay. Hello, Clarissa. No, hello, Clarissa. Minister, I trust you're well. I'm fine, Bloodworth. Just busier than usual. Is the next delivery still on track? Indeed. I haven't heard from you in a week. Anything on your mind? Have I ever given you reason to doubt me before, Minister? Not once. I must inform you that a most peculiar incident has occurred. Someone broke into my office. Any clues who could have tipped them off? Oh, my condolences. Clarissa, speak directly now. Do you have any information concerning who could have done such a thing? No, but if I hear anything, you'll be the first to know. All right, I believe you, for now. Minister, we're partners. I don't understand where this is coming from. If you hear something on the grapevine, let me know, please. This could impact us both. Of course. I'll take care of myself. I hope you do the same. Goodbye, Clarissa. Have a wonderful evening, Minister. I am now Clarissa. So is this lab under the bite? Are we gonna see Clarissa like die right now? Why does he always have his gun out? Oh, I won't be intimidated, you know. I'm not trying to intimidate you. So being summoned at gunpoint is your idea of friendly? It was the only way I could guarantee you'd come. You're not used to people turning you down, are you? Suze, thank you. You can go. Infinity Break is here, Ben. Hello. You're literally catching the very ending of this game. Of course, the crowd comes at a late 9 p.m. Hello, everybody. Good times. Chat, hit Ben with the new emote. Hit him. How'd you find me? Some junkie let slip your name into one of my dealers. Bloodworth, you need to tell me what you know about Howard, now. He came across a technology. No, let's just be straightforward. He's infected with a DNA splicing organism. What organism? What do you mean? It changes your biology, your kind, from the inside. What? Where did it come from? My theory is that it was found beyond the wall. Fuck. Clarissa, please just tell me what happened to Howard. Did you hurt him? I let him go. He's alive? Where? He's lost beyond the wall. I promise. We're looking for him. Hit him again with the VGG command. Let him see my goofy little mysterious note. Is this why you brought me here? You're going to help me. I knew you were crazy, but you think I want to work with a mob boss that conspired with the ruling elite to eat the innocent? I've ended that whole business. Business? It's people's lives. They were not great people. Rapists, abusers, wife beaters. Even scum doesn't deserve to be eaten. Maybe, but it helped me get control of the apes. You're a murderer. It's done. What matters now is our next step. Go to prison. That's the next step. You're smart, careful, and your ambition is limitless, like me. Stop with this. Tell me what you want from me. I want to bring down the apes and their wall. Excuse me? And I need someone to stir up a revolution. You. Are you out of your fucking mind? You and I might be the only sane people in the city. Do you mean to literally bring down the wall? When you see what's possible beyond it, you'll know. Yo, the channel point unlock emote. Clutch move there. The wall's there for a reason. There's nothing but death beyond it. I've been out there. It's safe. And more. What? What are you saying? People can live out there by their own rules. And you know this how? The technology that infected Lotor, it was found there. Oh, and I had a tunnel built. Comes out far away from the wall. I can take you there if you'd like. I don't understand. You were working with the apes. How exactly do you think things will improve when they're not in power? People are dying from poverty. Women are dying at the hands of men. Who do you think is at fault? Can't really argue with that. The revolution will happen suddenly, like waking up screaming from a nightmare. That'll just give the military and the police the excuse they need to hit back even harder. People will die, violently. They're loyal to power. We'll show them who really has it. It's a lofty ambition for a murderous drug pimp. You already have power. Why risk it on something like this? Revenge, peace, absolution. For you, or the people of this city. If the outcome's the same, does it matter? And what's in it for me? I risk everything by trusting you, and do you expect me to forgive you? You have to decide that for yourself. How convenient. Have you considered you may be delusional? Maybe. I don't make promises I can't keep. Well, Bloodworth, this has been delightful. Can I go now, or was there something else? Sure you don't want to stay for a drink? You have 2 days to think. Oh, I'm gonna have plenty at home. What happens if I miss the deadline? Then I will leave you alone. I trust you to make the right choice. Bloodworth, I still think you're a conniving piece of shit, but I'm not saying no. Be sure I'll tell you my thoughts one way or another. Take the time you need. It's the biggest decision of your life. Okay, so this is probably where it's going to end, and it's setting up a sequel where you play as Renee working for Bloodworth to take down the apes. The game really wanted to push like this sudden message of like I don't know. It felt very hashtag girl boss suddenly, which was weird. Renee, at last. It's been easier to get a table for two at Dorsia than to get a hold of you. The invitation is still open, by the way. The oysters are to die for. Something. Oh, wait. Maybe this is this person's boss? It's Renee's boss, maybe? Renee, at last. It was easier to get a table for two at Dorsia than to get a hold of you. The invitation's still open, by the way. Oysters are to die for. Something came up. Personal. Well, it's so important you couldn't even speak to me. How's that latest draft of the chapter on my department coming along, by the way? Interesting. Is her boss the ape minister guy? Yeah, we need to talk about that. Oh, do we now? You know, I hate to constrain your creativity, but there comes a time when one must stop perfection from being the enemy of good enough. I don't want to be working for people like you anymore. I beg your pardon. You never let this book tell the real truth. There's no such thing as the truth, you petulant bitch. I've paid you for a book, and I'll damn well get one. Do you really think you can survive without me? No, I just want to be true to myself. Renee, you're nothing without me. You had one failed book, and now you have the chance for greatness. You'll never have someone like me on your side again. With you, I'd just be a puppet, chasing after scraps of recognition. And you still are. I hope you enjoy your childish new fancy while it lasts, and while you last. Can't hold me down. See. Great. This is good material from an next book. Next book? Don't delude yourself. You're a pampered, failed writer with no idea how the world really works. I only regret I didn't do this sooner. No time to relax. Beautiful day outside. Howard's letter to me. He didn't say where he was. Perhaps he didn't know. It was brave of him not to be sentimental, to warn me. Now, I know we were right about Science City, but at what cost? He could still be alive. You didn't deserve this, my friend. Do you? Do you actually? I don't know if you do. Is it all my fault? I convinced him to go to Science City. Made him feel like it was our last chance. Not my fault. He had the same information as me. Either way, I'll finish what we started. At least he knew I was looking for him. Fuck, Howard. Why didn't you come back to me yet? Clarissa said people could live over the wall. Who knows? Maybe there are others there, and Howard will find them. What would you think about Bloodworth's offer, Howard? I really wish I could ask you. Okay, I have things I should be doing. Like making tea. Okay, chat, pick the tea. I'm decently tall. I'm not like tall, but I'm pretty big. Biscuits. The same one he made for me, my favorite. We shared only a couple days together, yet everything reminds me of him. You don't question, you just say, I miss him. We had a real connection, it's rare. He's gone now, maybe forever, but he gave me hope. That things could be different, that there's a future. I'll hold on to it. It's time. Yeah, so we're in peak epilogue hours. Like, we're not going to see any of what happens next, but... Oh. What now? Call Howard's mom. Oh, no. Oh no. Come on, Renee. You can do this. You owe it to him. Beep, beep. It's my duty. Wing it like he always did. Beep, beep. Fuck, come on. Hello? Who's this? Helen Lodor? My name's Renee Wilson. This is concerning your son. Credits. Right? Oh. We're back somewhat in Howard. We are here. We are all who persevered. What's the use in bellication? The end is built into the beginning. We come into existence and then we come out of it. We were a collection of dreams and mistakes. Scrapbook of a person, tapestry of scars and eyes wide open. What became of it? What happened to us all? We tried too hard to escape the definition, separate ourselves into atoms and pull by the threads of origin, follow their path from the moment of conception and up until the nowness. What do we see? Nothing. An empty, longing void of insatiable desire. Reconciliation of past forms and lives not yet lived. Things that happen, things that are bound to happen. A humming harmony of a being in perpetual becoming. We are at peace. When the landscape of the past and future in its dizzying complexity is laid out in front of us, what would our choice be? There is no choice. The choice is made. We become, and we persevere. We change. We can't escape the pain. Let the pain become us. Revel in its beauty. We change, but we change nothing. Somewhere. Oh, look at Howard. Look at Howard shamble along. Honestly, I didn't need confirmation he's still out there. You figure as much, and like, I don't know. Just wandering. Yeah, this game was weird. I enjoyed most of it. It became partially a visual novel after the opening segment that featured, you know, lots of choice and lots of mystery solving and a few puzzles even. There was a cool puzzle, and there was like never a puzzle again in the rest of the game. You had to like figure out some passwords and stuff, but that was literally just reading stuff. Got the decaying rest of the world. So this is like, it's set in our world. Love ya, bud. Thanks for stopping by. It's set in our world. Presumably all the animals are living out of the remains of New York. And humanity died out, and these weird human animal bipeds are what was left after. Oh, Howard's barfing out blood. Oh no. Oh no. Is he dead, or is he like being consumed and turned into something else completely? Well, what an adventure that was.
The valley was a trooping round, gather
Shout out Eggnut. It vaguely feels like they didn't know how to end it, and so they said, let's just fucking throw everything at this.
Difficult to implement, but still is magnificent. We're all participants, overwhelmed, but still.
Yeah, I
All that I ask is that you stay with me. The wolves are here to protect us from wild and free. All that I ask is that you stay with
there was some really cool ideas, some really cool theming.
Take off your glasses,
There was no tripping, so Blaxel's upset.
take it slow. All that I ask is that you stay with me.
But then it just really kind of lost the thread.
Running with it. Stay with me. The wolves are here to protect us from
Yo, is all the music original? Okay, that's pretty cool.
ask is that you stay
All of the music is original.
our feet in the dangerous.
The music was really good
Take off your glasses.
all throughout.
It'll help us to see down below. Take it slow. All that I ask is that you stay with me. While there is still sun.
So yeah, cool to see that it was all original.
The valueless corrupt me with fame. It's all the same, so meta and lame.
Nikita Danshin and Aruj Aftab
I hear the noise. Being woke
seem to be the main two.
right. Being broke.
And then they have like
Social right.
guest
Get rich
musicians, basically.
They get hyped. We eat well and
Yeah, I
we're gonna
again, I really, I still enjoyed my time with it. I'm not regretting having played it at all. It's just strange a bit. Lady from PAX West 2019 who showed us her baby possum. It goes places. It goes places for sure. I think I do agree that I saw some people that say the promise that was sold in the demo, the prequel, is not necessarily what we got in the final game. So that first act, where you have a bunch of choices as to how you approach getting into this building. You get into the building and there's like some engaging stealth sections, and on top of that, some cool puzzles even. There was like that puzzle where you had to like put these papers with holes on them over certain things to try to figure out a door code. And it was actually really interesting and like made you think a little bit. And then they kind of didn't have any of that in the rest of the game. There's been a few little stealth sections, but even those were like nothing. Like I remember I was talking about the factory. They're like, all right, you got to go to the factory to get to Florence. It's going to be, you know, don't tell anyone we told you she was there. And you're like, okay, this is going to be some hardcore like section of the game. And then you get to the factory. The first guard's asleep, so you just walk past. And then the next area is like these pipes, and you just hide behind the pipes and walk along. And then you're done. Like the next room is like she's just there. Yeah, and it just became 90% like a story, which is fine. Like it like I said, it kind of became a little bit of a visual novel after that. A more just a basic narrative adventure, which is fine. It just isn't what was necessarily sold to people who backed it on Kickstarter. And I can see some frustration there. I still think it's interesting, but it does feel like a lot of things were rushed in that last hour, where I went from going after this scientist, then he's working with me to take he's like, you know what, yeah, let's take him down, let me show you the artifact. Suddenly it's an alien story, and I'm trying to survive with this alien on my back. There was weird stuff again in that it didn't pay off at all. There was weird stuff in that there's a whole section where you basically live in a homeless camp, and everyone's super chill there, and you know, your buddy is like trying to help you out, but then, you know, then other people are like, oh, he's just using, you should come with us. Like very very malicious. They're like, don't worry about him. Like, come with me, come to this dinner. Don't worry. Don't think about anything. Come with me. And you're like, oh my God, what's going to happen? And then it cuts to like a 5-minute song where nothing happens. And then the bad guys come after you, and these people that have fully accepted you into their chosen family seemingly do nothing to help you, which is kind of weird too. And then you get taken back. Yeah. And again, yeah, like Fern just said, you kind of go back to the original tone of the game, and it's just like, it all just happens so fast. Even, yeah, like the way Larry was acting, and we were thinking, oh, maybe he's involved, maybe he's got some level of, you know, maybe he's been infected. Look, he's got this scarf around his neck too, and like he's acting kind of weird. He's not freaking out over no, he's just weird, just doesn't freak out about stuff like that, I guess. No one really did in that whole area. They were just kind of like, whoa, what's going on with you, huh? Ugh. And then, yeah, at the very end, it's like this kind of weird, like fake girl boss revolution ending. You can avoid all those decisions. It was just very strange that suddenly it was like, the men control this world, huh? Fuck the, you know, again, not to every time I call out like weird girl boss, like white feminism stuff, like it feels like I'm being like anti-feminist or something, but it's just like, that's not the, you don't just suddenly, it's not like that's been a theme throughout the whole game, you know? It's not like that storyline has passed through the whole game. So it's just so weird for suddenly out of nowhere, especially considering like a big chunk of the story has been this partnership between Howard and Renee, and like there isn't necessarily a romantic play there, you know? They're just like chilling and solving this mystery, and then they're like, men are trash and we must, me bear woman and you fox woman must save the world. It was just a sudden shift, to say the least, and not the best one. But, you know, on the whole, I still did enjoy it. Again, I'm not going to say I did not enjoy playing this game. It was a beautiful game. It had a really intriguing mystery up to this last hour or so. It had a style. It had an intriguing... Yeah. A big part of it was like class commentary, and yeah, that's very true. It's class commentary. Obviously there was some like animal allegory to racism stuff going on as well. Which is kind of tied into the class commentary, because like these animals are better than these animals type thing going on. Yeah, I don't know. Just very strange. Like, it seems like they kind of brushed the cannibalism stuff under the rug towards the end too, when that feels like such a big deal. And then it's like, no, don't worry, I stopped doing the cannibalism. They were all very bad people anyway, so it doesn't matter that they were being eaten. And you're just, what? Excuse me? Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, just in general, the final section being like, let's team up. Me, a murderer who's literally sent people to get eaten by others, and you, the person who's trying to take me down this whole time, because hashtag feminism, you know? And then she's like, you know what? You're kind of right. Let me call this guy, and then he'll sell further the hashtag feminism by being shitty to me and calling me a Like, just weird. I hate when a game throws the ending off so much that like you're kind of left questioning the whole thing. You know, you're almost not sure how to interpret the rest of it anymore. Even if it's something you really liked, it's just like one last final twist that just shakes up everything, kind of makes you pause for a long time. Well, that was Backbone. Interesting. Like I said, we're back with the more regular streaming schedule now. We got a lot of stuff coming on videogamesgood.com. We've got daily E3 mini previews of some free demo games that we've seen during E3 that we wanted to shout out and make sure didn't get lost in the shuffle of the literal hundreds upon hundreds of games that were revealed during E3. And we've got daily mini previews of those going out every day through the end of the Steam Next Fest, which is where a lot of those games are available for free to play demos. And then let's just say Monday. Monday might be a day to look out for. We will be streaming again on Monday, but also the website will maybe have something going on. Who knows? I don't really know. Maybe I know. Maybe you don't know. I don't know. On Monday, we will be streaming some of those demos. Some of those demos that we could highlight and shout out before they are gone for good. And then starting on Monday, we will have a batch of reviews coming out. Starting with a lovely game called A Minute of Islands. And then, going on pretty much through the rest of the week. Daily reviews coming out after the end of our mini preview series. So we got all kinds of stuff. We'll be streaming at 5 p.m. PST on Monday. Probably be going for about 2.5 to 3 hours, playing some demos. And then we'll be back on Tuesday as well. Well, we will play the first hour of Beasts of Matavia Island, a game that I will be reviewing as well. The review will come out later in the week. And Fern will join me, I think, for a little bit of some KO City. Yeah, it's a really neat week. I can't wait to let y'all see everything that's been going on. It's fun times. But yeah, that was Backbone. Nice, Blaxel. That was Backbone. That was a strange time, but I'm excited y'all were here. I'm excited y'all are going to continue to be here throughout the next week. Again, keep your eyes locked on videogamesgood.com every day, pretty much, for the rest of your life. No. We got a lot of stuff coming now through the end of the month, so keep your eyes peeled. Again, this little guy right here may have something to do with what's coming on potentially Monday. So keep your eyes open. Check it out. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out. It's been a fun one. Glad to be back to regular streaming after some time away. Or some time, well, really not away, because we were just here a couple days ago doing E3 stuff, but some time away from just playing a game. It was fun to just sit down and play a game with y'all. As weird as it became. I'm very exhausted, though. I did not sleep great. So I'm ready to eat something and maybe work, but maybe also just eat and hang out. We'll see. It's great to hang out with everybody. I love ya. Hope everyone's doing well. Be kind to one another. Eat, drink, do everything to keep yourself healthy. Because we got so much going on. We got so much going on here. So, yeah, we'll see you again very soon. That's goodbye. I'm not good at outros, and it's been a while, so it's even harder to get to do one now. But that'll be it for us, everybody. Love ya. Okay. Bye-bye.